How's everybody doing on this fantastic, what day is it? Thursday. Sorry I'm late. I was, getting in costume. Brooks did my makeup in like 10 minutes. I am supposed to be a dead possum. That is my Halloween outfit for this stream. What are we rating the fit? I have a tail. I'm probably going to sweat my ass off in this. They also give me these little, like, claws. Rawr. 10 out of 10. Thank you. Yeah, well, I'm gonna be, what's going on? Question mark. This is our Halloween stream, even though Halloween's tomorrow. I'm gonna be dressed as a dead possum this stream. I kind of look like I'm also wearing clown makeup, but I think the furry possum suit kind of redirects you to realizing that I'm a rodent of sorts, or marsupial. Which is what a possum is. Anyways, yeah, chat. Today is three things, actually. It is our Halloween stream. That's why I'm dressed as a dead possum, because I'm not live tomorrow for Halloween. It's also a breast cancer charity stream. If you want to donate, !BCRF mods, pin the dono link. PSA, I will read your name and I will read your dono. We got a lot going on today. I'm probably not going to read the messages, okay? So if you send money, I will be very much appreciative, as well as BCRF. None of the money goes to me. It all goes directly to the charity. But if I do not read your message, I am sorry with that, or for that. But I wanted to say that beforehand, so when people send a paragraph and they go, why didn't Joe read my message? I just got my fucking makeup on my mic. It's because we're going to be doing a few things today. We have a few charity goals. We're trying to raise $4,000. Hopefully we hit that. We're already at $1,001.67 because some guy named himself Joe Bart and said, what are your thoughts on racism? And then I did my dono. Yeah, we have 3 milestones. One is $1,750. Chat gets to choose a horror video that we watch this stream. At $2,250, we'll do a THC drink. And then the original goal is blocking it, but at $3,000, I will take a game of chat's choice to play in a future stream. I assume chat will pick Dispatch, but I'll actually void that and say that we'll play that regardless and let you guys choose another game, because we're going to play Dispatch on Monday. But yeah, here's the schedule, chat. Today, we're going to be doing, like 3 regular reacts that are kind of Halloween related. We're going to be watching the 7 levels of zombie apocalypse. Why it sucks to be born a possum, for obvious reasons. Most haunted places in the world. And then we're going to be doing, basically a full short horror watch party, and then a chilling scares video as well. Plus the video, if we reach it, which I'm assuming we will. You guys get to choose another video that we'll watch today. Even if we've seen it, I'll watch it, because short horror videos are only like 10 minutes. But, yeah, that's what we're doing today. Tomorrow I'm not live. Saturday's going to be a regular react day into either Battlefield Battle Royale, Dr. Visage, or some other game. Sunday I'm not live. Monday we're going to do Dispatch. At least episodes 1 and 2, maybe 3 and 4 as well. Maybe some other random too. Tuesday's going to be a random game day / horror games into GTFO with the guys, maybe some other random shit. Next Wednesday is going to be reacts into Dead Cam, the horror game. Next Thursday is going to be Amanda the Adventurer 3. Next Friday is a Bro v Bro with Sneak. And next Saturday is another Block Wars charity event for Movember. But today is breast cancer. I wanted to get it done, obviously, before the end of October, because October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. So I wanted to do a BCRF charity stream for that. Royez, thank you for the $35 dono to BCRF. Brody for the subcourse for the 3. What's with my girl? She says W costume. Bruh, thank you for the 5 to BCRF. Cancer is uncool. The for the 3. Doctor for the 20 says nice costume. 1K for the sub. Farmer for the $25 dono. Felix for the 10. Dread for the 1. The for the sub. Nuff for the 3. Sus for the 3. Knowles for the 5. Jack for the 10. Sput for the 3. MLG Jesse illegal. Yeah. Mold Aqua for the sub. Sauce for the 3. Catch for the sub. Binks for the 5. Heart and Yas for the sub. M and Cunier for the sub. Coffee and Pour for the sub. Late, thank you for the 5 gifted. Ali, Harold, Bat, Tave. Zeld, Batman. Jay, Imo for the sub. Sir for the 3. Avery for the 1,000, but he's Lebby for the sub. Farmer and Will and Cool for the sub. Arwing for the 3. Lugel and Femboy for the sub. Bree, Uprise. Jackson, Mom. Sai, Weed, Void, That. Punkas. Ints, Ty. Sammy and Chip for the sub. Trev for the sub. Vinny for the 3. Monkey for the 10. Carolina for the 5. 80s for the 25 to BCRF as well. Brass for the 3, Salem, thank you for the 10, Ryan for the 10, and the for the sub, RW for the sub. Again, I'm not going to be reading the messages with the donos because I know as they come in, they're going to be long paragraphs. I will try to read some of them, but if I miss your dono, I'm not going to miss any donos, but I probably will not read every message, okay? I'm sorry for that, but a lot of the previous charity streams, we've had an influx of donos, and then literally like an hour and a half of the entire stream, I'm just reading messages. And it's not that I don't want to do that, but I also do want to do content as well because that drives viewership, which also drives more donations. So I will read your dono. I do appreciate it very much. But if I do not read your message, I am sorry. Mods, could we pin something with that as well? Like pin the dono link, but also say like if he doesn't read your message, something along those sorts. Nick for the 3, Stim and Zach for the sub, Louis for the sub, Palm, thank you for the 25 to BCRF, and Brady for the 200 to BCRF. W Brady, my mod and editor. Thank you for the $200 dono to BCRF. You're a fucking goat. W damn editor, W worker, W fucking man. Flesh for the sub, Frankie for the sub, Sir for the 5. Geek, thank you for the 10. And Meow, thank you for the 60 to BCRF. Jay and Trail for the sub, Vinny for the 3. And 4 Block, thank you for the 10 to BCRF as well. Chat, we are already at $1,554 to BCRF. Dub in the fucking chat. I'm already sweating in this bed. Oh my God, I'm wearing a full fursuit. Oh, this is going to be drenched, chat. I'm going to have to wash it. Do you think I could put this in the regular wash? I feel like the tail's a bit of a problem. Could this be my fursona? If I had to pick a fursona, am I able to pick a possum? I feel like I might choose a possum now. I'm sitting on the tail. It's really annoying, but I'm also dead. I'm a dead possum, but it's fine. I'll be a regular possum or a dead. You don't look dead. Well, Brooke was like, do you want me to do blood makeup on your mouth to make you... Okay. Does that look dead? Wait. How about now? Put the hood up? I can't wear the hood with the headset. I literally... I bought these earbuds so I'd be able to wear the hood, and I tested them out today. Bro, the audio quality is f***ing terrible. I said, I'm just wearing the headset. I'm just wearing the headset. Jasper for the 50 to BCRF. Thank you for the fucking dono. Dylan for the 3. Mold for the sub. Ryland for the 3. Plus for the sub. Chicken, thank you for the 10 to BCRF. Real for the 5. Coffee for the 3. Vig, Emil came for the sub. Dylan for the 10. Kendall for the 10. 4 Block for the 10. Sir for the 3. Frankie for the 3. Flesh for the sub. Life and Zach for the sub. Stimulus for the sub. Nick, I already read the 3. Thank you for the 3. Ben for the 10 to BCRF as well. My nan had cancer. The fact Joe's doing a charity stream is amazing. Thank you. Drift for the sub. And I know a lot of you guys are going to send very heartfelt messages with your dono. If I don't read them, I am sorry. But one quick rip in the chat, genuinely, for anybody that has passed from breast cancer or, you know, cancer in general, any cancer or, you know, relation to general. I know this is a breast cancer charity stream, but I do a lot of cancer charity streams in general. It's terrible. Nobody should ever have to die from cancer. It's fucking horrible that anybody has to deal with that, whether it be you, a family member, a friend. It's horrible. If you are currently battling cancer or have a friend that is battling cancer or a family member, I wish the best for them. I hope their treatment goes well, and I hope they beat that shit right fucking now. If you have somebody that you've lost in your life, I am truly sorry for your loss, and I hope the mourning process goes well for you and your family. And that's why one of the reasons I want to do a lot of these charity streams is to bring awareness for this shit, as well as raise money for research to hopefully help people that are going through cancer in the future and currently. Just for the 25 to BCRF, Def for the sub, Ben for the 10, Yes for the 2, Piggy and Jace for the sub, Manufacturer, thank you for the 5 as well. All right. But yeah, that is the rundown of what we're doing today. We already hit one of the dono goals. Horror video of chat's choice this stream. Chat, what horror video would you guys want me to watch this stream? I kind of have that as a goal. I don't know if you guys have anything on the top of your head. I have a lot of videos queued. We're doing like 3 Halloween-related videos outside of the Opossum one. And then it's just straight-up short horror videos. But I don't know, like, if you guys have something specific that you want me to watch. SpongeBob Theories. I don't think SpongeBob Theories is under the category of short horror. Unless it's like something that's supposed to be creepy. SML horror. Just to show.
Hey, Daddy! I'm finally old enough to wear my big boy panties.
You're 21 years old and you're gonna finally start wearing underwear?
Well, it's more like overwear because I'm wearing it over my diaper and my pants.
Wait, Jeffy, you're still wearing your diaper?
Of course I...
No, like, genuinely, bro, I feel like you are too young to watch me. I'm not even making fun of SML. They have their own space in the content realm. But, like, I refuse to believe that you're, like, genuinely requesting me to watch a 20-minute SML video where they're puppeteering fart jokes. I make fart jokes. I don't know what I'm doing. Why am I critiquing that? I talk about poop every stream. Unedited footage of a bear. Chat, give me like a YouTuber, at least. Because everybody's just recommending different shit. I don't know what I thought would happen. I kind of... Part of me was like, now chat will just all immediately agree on a video they want me to watch. You literally reacted to a video about farts. It was a video about whether or not you could die from a fart. Somebody said Papa Meat. We did already watch Papa Meat's Meat Canyon video, but we are already also watching Haunted Places in the World Papa Meat video. I knew you guys would request that. So... we need a short horror video. Walton Files. Bro, aren't the Walton Files like an hour long? Ugh, it's like a series. Body Cam Wendigoon. Dead Meat. Pickle Pepsi. What are you guys requesting? Happy Treehouse friends. I'm going to do a poll of some of the ones that you guys are suggesting, and then we will fucking watch one of those. Okay. First, somebody said, oh, God, I'm not watching that whole video. Vita Carnus. Mr. Nightmare. Last time I watched a Mr. Nightmare video, I got copyright struck on YouTube. A lot of people are saying dead meat. What is dead meat? Is this just a podcast? This is a podcast. Chat, has to be a short horror video. You're just saying Sam and Colby. Okay, this might not be working. I might have to remove this milestone. I want to get into the videos. Literally, nobody's agreeing on anything, and everybody is typing shit that isn't short horror. Somebody said Life of Luxury. Is that even short horror? It is. But they're all fake. Life of Luxury is all fucking... I know it's like, okay, short horror in general is fake, but there's a difference between acting and then something that's trying to be, like, portrayed to be real. We'll do this. FNAF VHS, because a few people are spamming that. Life of Luxury. Life of Luxury. Bro, I'm not watching a full hour-long Sam and Colby video. Wendigoon. Wendigoon isn't short horror. All right, we're just going to pull a few things, and then we'll see what works. All right, chat. No more suggestions. None of you guys are suggesting short horror. Literally nobody's suggesting short horror. Unedited footage of a bear. That is short horror, technically. I guess. No, literally everybody, Crypt TV. There's one that's like, that's a YouTuber. All right, vote on that. That's what we're doing. Everybody's literally just recommending fucking podcasts. Chat, I'm not. Yo, Dead Meat Wendigoon. Watch the Wendigoon. Wendigoon's podcast. Chat, I'm not going to fucking. You get one video that's like 10 minutes long. Not some shit that's the rest of the stream. So I'll give it the sub dark for the 3. Stephanie for the 20 to BCRF. Of course, for the 175 to BCRF. My mom had breast cancer. Thankfully caught it early. Well, that's great. And I hope, much love to everybody that's been affected by cancer, cancer, W stream, W Joe. I hope that she's in remission or has beat a cancer in general. But thank you for the fucking dono. Connie for the 2. Lilin expired for the sub. Lexi for the sub. Hank for the 3. Dead for the 150 to BCRF. You should totally watch Palo Alto, Tall Tree short horror film. What is that? Just for the 10. That is a short horror film recommended. FNAF VHS is getting the most votes. Hank for the 3. Danny for the $280 dono. And Canned Beans for the 100 to BCRF. Wanted to say your content got me through a lot. Always watch you. I would smile. Keep it up. Well, I hope that you're right. And thank you for the fucking dono, Danny Geargius. I don't know if I'm saying your name right. Thank you for the fucking dono to BCRF. Becca for the 20. King for the sub, NY for the 1, Mr. for the sub, RV for the 2, Mom for the 25, Sub for the 10, Damien for the 10, I'm for the sub, Maggie for the sub, Hen for the 10, X and G for the sub, Meowing for the sub, Landon for the 5, OV for the 5, 2 a.m. for the 5, Gift is Lunar for the 20, Carrie for the 25, Def for the sub, Nat for the 16, 67, C for the 25, Sickly for the 3, Haley for the 50, Doctor for the 3, Link for the sub, XY for the sub, Manufacturer for the 5, Yes for the 2, Biggie and JS for the sub, Jess for the 25, Def for the sub, Ben for the 10, Cairo, thank you for the 10, Coffee for the sub, Anonymous for the 2, Mason for the 10, G and Pouring for the sub, Shark for the sub, Course, thank you for the dono again, and Connie, thank you for the 2. Chat, I hope you realize why I'm not reading all of the messages that are with these donos. I truly am sorry again that I'm not reading all the messages, but there are so many. Drew for the sub, and we are already at $2,820. Holy piss. We're 17 minutes into stream, chat. What the fuck? We also reached THC drink a lot faster than I thought we would. I was kind of expecting that about halfway through the stream. We'll sip on it, and then I'll slowly scale. I'm already sweating, bro. I got armpit sweat out the ass. Out the ass. This is kind of comfy, though. You think I would get judged if I wore this in public? Like this full fit? I should have shown up to like a Halloween bar in this outfit. Yes. I think if I showed up on Halloween, people would be like, that's badass. It'd be thinking out of the box. Also, I can curve the tail in whichever way I want. It's a wire. I'm now noticing that. I've been fiddling with it. Lily, thank you for the 10. Repo and once for the sub. Delonia, White, and Cows for the sub. Drew, thank you for the 150. Shotgun it? Oh, hell no. On Halloween, of course. Well, yeah, on Halloween it would be fine. Okay. Chat, we're already at $2,865 to fucking BCRF. Double the goddamn chat. Thank you to everybody that supported the fucking charity thus far. It's going to a great cause. BCRF, we worked with them last year. We're working with them this year. I think we've done either, this is definitely the second or maybe the third charity stream that we've done with them. They're a fucking great charity. They raise funds for breast cancer research and also obviously contribute to awareness and also helping people get treatment that they need. So it's just a fucking overall great charity. Highly recommended by a lot of my chatters and their family members. And yeah, fucking awesome. Luke for the $67 dono to BCRF. Digit for the 10. Sam for the 25. Wanted Rebo for the sub. Lily for the 10. Calsa Delonia for the sub. Gia for the fucking 100 to BCRF. W Charity, you're the best streaming ever. Opossum ever. Tell Brooke the Bacon's phenomenal. Thank you. Hank for the 5. Gift is Goliath for the sub. Spooky for the sub. Julie for the 10. Eric for the 50. And Louie for the sub. Goliath, thank you for the sub. Chat, let's lock in for the first video of the day. Lock in. Thank you for the fucking donos as well. Everybody that's donated, supported the charity stream. Dub. As I said, horror stream / charity stream today. We're going to do like 3 horror / Halloween related reacts and then short horror watch party. Tomorrow, not live. Saturday, reacts into random games. Sunday, not live. Monday, we're going to be doing Dispatch and other random shit. Tuesday, random horror games and games into GTFO with the guys. Wednesday, we're doing reacts into Dead Cam. Next Thursday, Amanda the Adventurer 3. Next Friday, Gamer Day with Sneeg, or Gamer Challenge with Sneeg. Bro v Bro. And next Saturday is a Block Wars Movember charity stream. Lady Berserker for the fucking $1,000 dono to BCRF. My God. If I was rich, there would be signs, and I'm glad I could contribute to something that's going to help people all over. Lady Berserker for the fucking $1,000 dono to BCRF. You fucking goat. Oh my God. Sammy for the 150, Jocelyn for the 10, Delirium for the sub, Layla for the 10, Owen for the sub, Emmett for the 2, Julie for the 10, Eric for the 50. Lady Berserker for the fucking $1,000 dono. No fucking way. Thank you for the fucking support, bro, for the charity from myself as well as BCRF. It's going to go to a fucking great cause. And we're already at the dono goal. We haven't even pressed play on the fucking React. Lady Berserker basically finished 1/4 of the goddamn charity goal themselves. Thank you for the fucking dono, Lady Berserker. My God. Thank you for the fucking dono. We're already at 4K. All right, now I got to play a game of Chat's Choice. We already hit all the milestones. I gotta start changing the milestones for these charity streams. This shit's insane. Bat, thank you for the 1. Nacho and Alfie for the sub. Emmett for the 2. All right, chat. What game? It has to be something that's beatable within 2 streams. You can't say Red Dead. You can't say Red Dead. That is avoided. That is a voided game. We know that. Dispatch, I'm already doing that. I was originally going to make this a goal because I know chat wanted me to play Dispatch, but I feel like that'd just be cheap, so I'm just going to play Dispatch anyway, and I'm going to give you guys another game. What's another game wide variety of chat has wanted me to play? I already played Geometry Dash. FNAF 4. Didn't I play that? Fortnite? Bro, something I haven't played. Life is Strange. Okay, I'll do a poll of a few games. All right, keep typing what you want me to play. I know a lot of people have requested Life is Strange, and I said I would play that eventually, but that's basically on the back burner unless it wins here. Portal 2. That one chatter, Alan Wake, Until Dawn I've beaten. GTA 5, we're going to play the story mode before GTA 6 comes out, so I don't want to make that either. Terraria. League of Legends. Who the fuck is recommending that? Dead by Daylight? A lot of people have asked me to play that. I never have. I played Texas Chainsaw Massacre on stream. I never played Dead by Daylight. Half Sword. I gave Half Sword a try and I rage quit after 5 minutes. I'll throw that on the poll because I know a lot of people have requested that, but I don't know. When is that game even dropping? Like fully. Is that out? Dude, my face itches, but I can't scratch it. Teardown, I've played. Baldi's Basics played. Quarry played. Astroneer never played. What is the one that's like a story game in space that everybody loves? Not No Man's Sky. Something else. God of War. Ooh. That's not a 2 stream, but that's not too long. Oh, Outer Wilds. No, not Dead Space. I think it's Outer Wilds. Killer Frequency, I played. That's one of the best games I've ever played, by the way. All right, that's the poll. We're going to do Mouthwash, I played. Life is Strange, Portal 2, Dead by Daylight, Half Sword, Outer Wilds. Those are highly requested games. Vote. And one of them we have to play within, like, the next month or 2. Probably the next month. Probably, like, November, maybe December. Early December. Because it is literally the second to last day of October. So I can't play it this month, obviously. I'm not live tomorrow. Alfie for the 5 gifted. Olio for the 10. Matt, thank you for the 2. Mello and Maz for the sub. Drew for the 167. Emerald, thank you for the 10. Doctor for the $6.70 dono to BCRF. Kalen for the 10. Lou for the 50 to BCRF. Wavy for the sub. Sarah for the 5. Ghosty for the fucking 100. Thank you for the 100 to BCRF. Abby for the 2. Bat for the 1. LP for the sub. Nacho and Alfie for the sub. Emma for the 2. Oh, for the sub. Layla for the 10. Delirium for the sub. I think I read that. Stud for the 100, says F Cancer. Thank you for the fucking 100 to BCRF. Goddamn W in the chat. Thank you for the fucking donos chat. $4,414 to BCRF. Looking to be one of the best charity streams we've ever had. Thank you for the fucking support. So many goddamn donos. All right. Life is Strange 1. I'm writing that down. Dead by Daylight close 2. I'll also write that down. Because Dead by Daylight, I could play any stream. So I'm going to write Life is Strange. When you guys voted Life is Strange, you mean the first one, right? because there's like 10 of them. Life is Strange, Dead by Daylight. You mean the first one? Because I think that's the one. The first and second, everybody says is the best. 1 and 2. Okay. We'll do Life is Strange. Life is Strange, I'll write 1 and 2, but we'll probably do 1 because I feel like that's stupid if we did 2. Takis for the 3D for the sub. All right. First video of the day, chat. Lock the fuck in. If this becomes a YouTube video, YouTube viewers are probably going to be a little bit confused why I'm wearing makeup and look like this. But they'll figure that shit out on their own. The 7 levels of the zombie apocalypse.
The 7 levels of zombie apocalypse is explained. Level 1, Trash Apocalypse.
Is this an AI voice? Lame. Lame. It's not.
These are your classic, slow-moving, brain-dead zombies that shuffle around.
I can't tell anymore, man. Is that AI? It's so hard to know. Joe Gleek for the 5, Joe for the 1, D for the sub, Takis for the 3, Stud for the 100. I already read that. Kai for the sub, Uni for the 6. It is AI. Do we watch it? It has 600,000 views. And I am very intrigued by this. No. I don't really care. Sounds like one from TikTok. I feel like I've heard this voice before. We'll give it a try, and if it sucks, we'll skip.
Zombie apocalypse is explained. Level 1, Trash Apocalypse. These are your classic, slow-moving, brain-dead zombies that shuffle around like they're stuck in molasses. They're weak.
I really don't like the premise of this zombie apocalypse. And this is most zombie apocalypses. Like, Walking Dead, I stopped watching. I think it's a great show, but it got to a point where I understand this is fiction, right? It's not real. But at what point are they seriously getting fucked by zombies that walk 3 miles an hour? And they decay. Just move north, you stupid fucks. Every time. Oh, let's set up a fucking a society by the prison in the rural South. Oh no, Coral! Coral! The zombies were right by a mass city. Oh, there's 40,000 zombies. There's a horde of them. Coral! Move to Canada. Move to Canada. Go north. Keep going north. Keep going north. At some point, it's going to get so cold they can't even survive anymore. Because they're fucking zombies. And they're going to fucking freeze. But no. They're always in, like, a warm area. 80% of the fucking time. They're in, like, Florida. Or Georgia. Or somewhere that's, like, dude, literally a populated area. I feel like it's not, like, we're, like, 10 seasons in. They can't fucking figure it out. They can't eventually move somewhere that's, like, habitable. No. And every time they fucking run into somebody else. It's interesting how, like, in The Walking Dead and all these horror movies and like, shows where they're walkers, the biggest enemy is other people. But that's lame, you know? Like, I think the cool version of a zombie apocalypse is where the zombies are so OP that humans just don't fuck with each other, right? They have to work together because the zombies are actually OP. World War Z. Yes, World War Z. That is the prime example of the scariest zombie apocalypse you could ever be a part of. That better be level 7. I don't know anything that would be higher than that. Maybe Last of Us, if they're counting Last of Us as zombies, because the term zombie is pretty loose.
Uncoordinated and have the problem-solving skills of a broken toaster. Think of them as very hungry, very persistent tourists who've completely forgotten
Ooh, Dying Light. Yeah.
how doors work.
Oh, Dying Light's... Now you're getting into video game zombies. Outside of Last of Us and Dying Light, there's got to be worse. There's got to be worse. Zombieland? Bro, that's like a comedy movie.
They move slower than your great Aunt Gertrude after Thanksgiving dinner and have about as much intelligence. You'll find these zombies in Night of the Living Dead, where radiation from a Venus probe reanimated the dead, Dawn of the Dead, featuring Romero's mysterious worldwide plague, early seasons of The Walking Dead with the unknown pathogen that infected everyone, and the classic games loved by everyone like Plant.
Okay, I will say, bro, the first like 5 seasons of The Walking Dead, though, are peak. And then it goes really downhill really fast. It's like the same thing with Supernatural or any of those. Bro, if you're making an apocalypse show, you can't have that shit be like 15 seasons. Because at some point, it's like, they really haven't figured out a way to survive. You've been in the zombie world for 20 years and you still, there's still that many zombies walking around.
Versus Zombies and Project Zomboid. Not gonna lie, I think PvZ is the greatest game of all time. But these zombies
Top 50 for sure. Greatest game of all time, Plants vs. Zombies. Are you dead ass? Plants vs. Zombies is good. I'm not going to say it is an A, if not S tier game. Best game of all time. Hey, Mr. ChatGPT reading this goddamn video to me. Get the fuck out of here with your recast robot take, you dumb fuck. What do you mean? Plants vs. Zombies, best game of all time. Not top 10. Not even close. Is it top 50? Top 100? Yes, without a doubt. But, like, bro, it's a fucking game made in, like, 2004 where you could play that shit on, like, an old Dell and you just have to play pea shooters.
are so pathetically dumb, they'll walk into walls for hours trying to figure out why they can't move forward. In Night of the Living Dead, they literally can't figure out how to turn a doorknob and just keep pushing.
What is the fucking AI persona? What am I staring at right now? Why, like, see, okay, side rant about these stupid fucking channels that, like, do this. What is this? What is this? What is this? Why is he a skeleton wearing a suit with a fucking circle and a cross over his face? What does that mean? He's not a skeleton? I don't understand.
Against a locked door. Nice one, guys. The Walking Dead's early zombies would get distracted by shiny objects and completely forget they were chasing you. They move in predictable patterns, can't climb stairs, and will mindlessly follow the same path even if it leads them off a cliff. All this leads.
Can I say, though, that's the most realistic version of a zombie? Like, if you actually died and a virus took over your brain, you wouldn't be a hyper-cognizant being that could run faster than an average human, right? You're going to be like a dumb fuck that could just, like, sluggishly walk and eat things. Yes, you would have a crazy bite force because you would have no feeling of pain because you would have no human restrictions. So I understand that, but it's like, you would be a walker.
Leaves us with the question, how do you actually survive these zombies? Well, firstly, stay calm. You can literally power walk away from these things while carrying groceries. Then find a sturdy building and barricade the ground floor since...
I will say there is... I do get the validity of a horde to a point. Yes, you could just run away no matter what, but if you do get caught in the midst of like 20,000 zombies, you're fucking dead. You're cooked.
They can't climb stairs or open doors. Set up on the second floor with food, water, and basic weapons like baseball bats or crowbars. The biggest threats are getting overwhelmed by sheer numbers.
Dude, what is with the fucking crowbar shit? You remember when we took the fucking test on zombies and how you would survive? And it was like, oh, the best weapon that you could choose is a crowbar. Get the fuck out of here. Best weapon you could choose is a crowbar. I'm taking a metal or a wooden bat any day of the week. I'm taking an axe or I would take like a fucking chef's knife. Oh, I would take a crowbar over a chef's knife for range. But a fucking crowbar sucks.
Or crowbar.
You break their skull with it? Yeah, but it's a hook, man. You jam that into its skull, into a zombie's skull, it's getting stuck and you're fucked.
The biggest threats are getting overwhelmed by sheer...
A hammer? Hammer's a good close range weapon.
Numbers, or doing something stupid like trying to save your infected friend. Yes, that sounds bad.
Best close range weapon by far is a spear. Could we agree on that? If you're fighting zombies, having the like a 5-foot range to jab, maybe I would even take a sharp shovel over a crowbar. Like a heavy sharp shovel. Yeah, low mobility, but I could, like, just jab. Like not a flathead shovel, but like a round head. Brunette for the 5, Polyus for the 7, I'm and Zim for the sub, Olivia for the 1, Cool for the 5, TB for the sub, Dalton and T-Baller for the sub, Anonymous for the 10, Liam for the 5, Colton for the 1, Kodiak for the 1, Jobar for the 9, 59, Amanda for the $100 dono to BCRF, new to the stream, thank you for using your platform for a good cause, thank you. Kate for the sub, Cotton for the sub, and thank you for the fucking dono. Andre, thank you for the 10. Sorry for the 10. Anonymous for the 10. Purple and Uber for the sub. Mark for the sub. Louis for the 3. Take for the 3. Uni for the 6. Brunette, thank you for the 5. I'm sorry if I'm not reading. I'm reading the donos. I'm sorry if I'm not reading the messages today. A lot are going to come in from the charity stream, and I do need to also get through more than 2 videos in a 5-hour stream. Jobar for the 50. Love the charity stream. Or what you're doing is admirable. Love the streams. Thank you. Appreciate that.
But your friend will be all right.
And Polyus, thank you for the 7. And I'm sorry that your mom passed from cancer, man. I'm sorry if I didn't read your message, if you're talking about a family member that passed, truly rip in the chat for your family members. Reflex for the 25 to BCRF. Lock in.
Maybe. Your friend to save your infected friend. Yes, that sounds bad, but your friend will be all right. Maybe. Then keep it simple. Stay elevated, stay quiet, pick them off slowly, and wait for them to decompose naturally if they do that. If not, I guess you're cooked. But level 1 is nothing compared to level 2. Level 2, smart zombies. These zombies aren't complete idiots anymore. They can open doors, navigate stairs without face planting, and some of these—
Oh my god, the first time you ever play Minecraft hardcore and the zombies start breaking the wooden doors down, is that a thing anymore? I remember when I played Minecraft in whatever difficulty that was for the first time, and the zombies just start going doom, doom, doom. And you're like 10 years old, and you're like, what? Thinking you were safe inside.
fellas probably even know how to hold tools properly. Oh, they grow up so fast. They work together, coordinate basic attacks, and solve simple problems that would have stumped their level 1 related cousins. What makes them dangerous is their ability to learn and adapt. They watch what you do and remember it. You'll encounter these learning zombies in Shaun of the Dead, where the infection spreads through bites but zombies retain basic motor functions. Return of the Living Dead, featuring zombies.
Those are kind of lame, though, if they're able to speak to you. I don't like zombie movies or shows that have that premise, where it's like they're a zombie, but they could still talk. Then it's not even that bad to be a zombie, you know? Like, what? Same thing with, like, one of my favorite movies is right now, or one of my favorite movies I recently saw was Sinners. The vampire movie. It's fucking awesome to be a vampire. Why would you not want to be a vampire? You're infinitely youthful, hyper strong, and you live forever. Because you can't go out in the sunlight? Brother. I can't go see the sun. I feel like that's a fair trade. I feel like that's not... Is that bad to have to be... You can't go out in the day? Is that bad? Really? I guess taking... Ooh... Yeah, it would kind of be hard. I feel like I would go live in, like, Alaska or Greenland or Iceland in the winter, where it's, like, dark 22 hours a day. And then in the summer, just go all the way to Argentina, like southern Argentina, and do the same thing. You would get depressed? I don't think you would, because you're a vampire and you would be like pumped with like some weird vampire chemicals and you'd be like hyper happy. Because all the vampires and Sinners are like turbo happy. They're like really excited to be vampires. They like love it. It's like a brain worm, right? You're still you, but you love being a vampire. So like, what's the downside? You know what I mean? It's like an ignorance is bliss type of thing. It's like, man, I don't want to be a vampire, but when you're a vampire, you're going to love being a vampire. So, like, what? Like, even if I don't want to be a vampire, I can't eat garlic? Damn. You might have swayed my hand right there. You might have changed my opinion right there. I can't eat garlic. That's bad. I put garlic on everything. That's a myth, by the way. Vampires aren't real, Zod.
Created by military chemical experiments. Dawn of the Dead remake with its fast...
Bro said that's a myth, by the way. like bro's dissecting that shit. Yeah, actually, vampires can eat garlic. That's actually common misinformation.
spreading virus, and early Resident Evil games, where the T-virus enhanced cognitive abilities alongside creating undeath. These smarter zombies can actually problem solve in terrifying ways. In Return of the Living Dead, they figure out how to use radios to call for more brains and can even speak. Shaun of the Dead
That's a lame-ass fucking movie, bro. What are these films?
Zombies learn to mimic human behavior so well that characters don't immediately realize they're infected. Resident Evil's T-virus zombies can open doors, use elevators, and some even remember how to operate simple machinery. They'll set up basic ambushes, coordinate group attacks, and worst of all, they learn from their mistakes and share that knowledge with other zombies nearby. How do you outsmart zombies that can actually think? Your level 1 strategies are useless now. Reinforce barricades with multiple layers, and set up complex escape routes from upper floors, and use noise strategically to divide.
The way I always perceive it is like, how do you know that, like, being a zombie sucks? Like, what if being a zombie is actually, like, mad fun? You know? Because you're dead, but, like, what if it's because it hurts? You have no soul? You're not conscious?
Their attention.
You can't even prove that you're conscious now.
Stock up on ranged weapons and create multiple safe rooms with independent supply caches. The key is staying 2 steps ahead of their problem-solving abilities and
Chat, let me give you a scenario right now. It's not even on the zombie shit. Somebody walks up to you. Sinners movie style. Hey, man, I'm a vampire. Do you want me to turn you? And at first you don't believe them. They prove they're a vampire. You saying yeah or no? Yes? I don't know. I feel like I'd be like, let me be like 25 first. Because you stop aging. Forever. So I'd be like, give me a few more years. You know? Because that would suck. To be like a vampire if you're like, for some of you guys, you'd be like permanently 15. Like, that would suck. That would, you'd, like, now you're just not getting into bars. You can't drive a car. You know, you can't do anything. I'd be like, wait, at that point.
never underestimating their capacity to learn. Don't rely on single-point failures. If they can open one door, assume they can open all doors. If you thought this level was crazy, though, your mind will explode on Level 3, Strong Zombies. Welcome to the Nightmare Realm where everything you know about zombie combat becomes irrelevant. Unless you're more of a geek than
Bro, how are there 7 levels of zombies if level 3 is Nightmare?
I thought, no offense. These aren't shambling corpses, they're full sprint, Olympic-level athletes with anger management issues and unlimited stamina. They can run like they're late for Black Friday sales and you're hoarding the last TV.
Oh my god, your jokes are horrible! I can't keep watching this, I'm skipping it. I'm skipping it. Fuck. Oh my god, it's unbearable, dude. These zombies are going to be running like it's your mother on Black Friday trying to get the last toaster at Target. Ugh. Bro, literally ChatGPT jokes. All right, now let's get into some real shit. Why it sucks to be born as an opossum. Possum, not opossum. Silent. Why it sucks to be born as a possum.
You slide out of your mother somewhere in North America.
Oh my god, already starting off to a bad fucking start, dude. What is this? You couldn't soft launch the video right now? You slide out of your mother? Ugh. Why'd you make that audio noise, too?
Around you, 13 siblings slide out one after another, all crawling in the same direction toward the pouch opening on her belly. One of your
Bro, have you ever, like, seen some Animal Planet shit where... I'm not talking about possums in general, but, like, they'll just slide that motherfucker out. No problem. Like in the wild, like an elephant will just shit out a fucking 300-pound baby. Like it's nothing. Like, do you think that hurts them? Or are they just, you know, loose? That's a genuine question. Because human birth is like, you need an epidural, this fucking hurts, you might be in labor for hours, days, right? You might be in the hospital for fucking so long. Like, god damn, dude. You're in the wild, you see a horse give birth, just shits it out. Thing gets up, it's covered in goop. And then it's just ready to go. Infants, on the other hand, human babies, oh my God. See, that's the difference. Yes, we're much more intelligent than other species, but like a horse pops out of the womb and it just gets it, you know? A horse pops out of the womb and it's just ready to fucking go. Give it like 10 minutes and it's just up and at 'em like it's been existing for the last 10 years. Like it just gets life. Infant pops out of the womb, it's just going, oh, it's not crying. That means it's going to die. And then they got to go, and then it's fine. What bio class did you take? What do you mean, what bio class did you take? There's so many animals where they pop out of the womb, they're just ready to go. And I know that they need that survivability-wise, and it's the type of animal that we are, where we raise our young past birth in a way that we have to foster them, right? Or like, opossum's a marsupial, so they kind of like attach to the mom for a while. Like kangaroos, they have to live in the pouch.
Siblings ahead of you loses grip and falls off your mother's
I'm
side,
not banging
hitting
that
the ground
shit.
below and going still. You keep crawling, pushing your legs
Wait, one of them just already died?
still. One of your siblings ahead of you loses grip and falls off your mother's side, hitting the ground below and going still. You keep crawling, pushing your legs through the thick fur with your claws digging in for grip. Another sibling bumps into you from behind, trying to climb over your back, but you shove forward harder and reach the pouch entrance first. You pull yourself inside and latch onto the first nipple you find.
Oh, the pouch shit is disgusting too. That part of marsupials like fucks me up. The idea that like a kangaroo just has a loose pocket of skin that you could just like sleep in. Like you could just go, and there's just like 3 Joeys in there. Oh, yuck. Yuck.
It swells in your mouth immediately, locking your jaw in place.
Mods, time out chicken burger the rest of the stream. Brother, you're telling me to skip the possum video when I'm dressed as a fucking possum. Out of any video that we could skip today, this is the last fucking one. This could be the most boring video known to man. I am fucking... my face is painted like I'm wearing a fucking possum costume, you fucking cuck. Okay? I'm not skipping the fucking possum video.
So you can't let go, even if you tried. Skip forward 8.
What, you can't let go of the nipple?
Can't let go, even nipple you find. It swells in your mouth immediately, locking your jaw in place so you can't let go, even if you tried. Skip forward 8 weeks. Your eyes open for the first time and the pouch around you is packed tight.
8 weeks? They're blind? They're blind for 2 months? What? What a fucking horrible way to enter the world, dude. Ready to go, Joe says. I said that about horses and elephants. I did not say that about a marsupial. Okay? I didn't say that about a dog.
With your siblings pressing against your sides. You need more space, so you unlatch from the nipple and crawl toward the open.
That's still untrue. Bro, have you ever seen... I literally watch an Animal Planet video of a giraffe give birth, and that motherfucker stands up, and it's just like... They're just galloping. How they stupidly do. Are horses ready to go right after birth? I'm banging it. No, horses are not fully ready to go after birth, but they're born in an advanced state of development known as precocial, able to stand and move within hours. They can still fucking run around. God, my nose is itching like crazy. They're still able to run around. They could get up and go. What's an animal that's ready to go right after birth? Giraffe, horses, and zebras are able to walk and run shortly after birth. And deer. And some birds. What bird? Birds are fucking gross. Birds are disgusting. When they're... Have you ever seen like a baby bird? Oh my god, I love this. Wait, this just popped up. Sorry, it's the happiest animal in the world. I love this motherfucker. Are you kidding me? What are these quokkas? That is the cutest animal I think I've ever seen. And it's not even close. Like, wow, that thing is adorable.
Opening. Your mother is climbing a tree trunk outside, moving fast with her claws scraping against the bark. You pull yourself out of the pouch and grab onto the fur on her back, wrapping your tail around a clump of it for extra grip. But halfway up the tree, your mother jumps to another branch and the impact shakes you loose. You fall, dropping several feet before hitting the leaf litter below with your legs crumpling underneath you. Your mother doesn't stop or look back. She keeps climbing higher into the branches above.
Hey, that's why you have a fucking litter of, 14 kids, You're, half of them are gonna fucking die before adulthood. It's like, it does suck to be a possum. It would be way worse to be a turtle. It'd be way worse. A turtle or a fucking swordfish. You know what I found out the other day? I thought swordfish baby. I thought swordfishes would be, like, born at a relatively big size, seeing that adult swordfish weigh, like, hundreds of pounds. Baby swordfish are, like, smaller than your finger. They're that big. That's fucking crazy to me. And barely any of them reach adulthood. Same with turtles, bro. It'd be way worse to be a turtle. There's so many other animals. Being a possum would suck for sure. But I'd rather be a possum than, like, what's an animal where they give birth to so many offspring because they just never reach adulthood. I know turtles is one. Seahorses, they just fucking shoot, dude. It's like a garden hose. They just spray out 5,000 kids. All of them die. Rabbits. No, rabbits? Yeah. Ooh, I ran over a rabbit the other day. I told you guys about that. That's really sad. I don't want to talk about that again. Anyways, no, rabbits just fuck like crazy. Frogs? Yeah, frogs do have a lot of offspring. Spiders? Those are bugs. I'm not really counting bugs.
Need to catch up, so you dig your claws into the bark and scramble upward.
Nah, being a salmon would be worse than being a possum. Being a salmon's so much worse. There's a few types of salmon, but being a salmon where you barely make it to adulthood, and then you're forced to exhaust your body so heavily swimming up rivers so you could jizz on some eggs, and then you just die of exhaustion and a bear eats you.
Using your legs and tail to pull yourself higher.
That's their life. That is their life. I know I'm being very blunt when I say that. Literally, the salmon's entire life is to spawn, go to the ocean, grow up, swim back, do it on eggs, and then die.
You reach her tail hanging down and grab it, climbing hand over hand until you're back on her back where the grip is stronger. You made it back this time, but your mother won't always wait. You're 10 weeks old now, and your mother is moving along the edge of a stream with you and your siblings clinging to her back. She stops at a rock sitting half submerged in the water and flips it over with her front paws, making a crayfish scuttle backward into the current. She grabs it before it can escape, crushing its shell between her teeth and swallowing it in 2 bites. You want to try, so you climb down from her back and move toward another rock nearby. You push against it with both paws until it rolls over, and a crayfish backs away from the exposed dirt underneath. You reach for it with your paw, but it snaps forward and clamps its pincer onto your
It snaps forward and chops your paws off. You're too small to beat a crayfish. The crayfish is level 5. You're level 2. It immediately chops your arm off, and then your mom just leaves you.
You squeal and jerk your paw back, but the crayfish holds on tight, so you shake your leg hard until it finally lets go and drops into the water. Blood drips from the puncture it left behind.
Oh my god, what?
Then something passes.
Oh my god, a bird swoops down and eats you.
Overhead, blocking the sun for a second. Your mother drops flat against the ground instantly, pressing her body into the dirt with her legs tucked underneath her. Siblings freeze beside her, copying her position without making any sound. You don't understand why they stopped, but you copy them anyway, lying flat and going completely still. A hawk circles above the stream twice, turning its head from side to side while it scans the ground below. Then it flies away toward the trees farther down. Your mother lifts her head and starts moving again like nothing happened.
You know an animal that I'd want to be? Not a possum, because possum's defense mechanism is like not moving and just playing dead. A fucking skunk. Yeah, that shit would be awesome. To be a skunk and just fucking spray the shit out of anything that tries to hurt you, or a porcupine. I love animals that just have like sick ass defense mechanisms. they just make themselves so gross that, like, you don't even want to eat them, or they're just, like, they literally have spikes on their back. What about a quokka? Quokkas are so poorly fit for survival that they will abandon their young if they ever get attacked because they don't know what to do. They're the least protective and worst animal at survival. They're happy and curious because they don't have many predators. So when they actually get attacked, they kind of just abandon their kids and use them as kind of symbol monkeys to as a means of escape. Anonymous for the 10 to BCRF. Sweet and Court for the sub. 6-7 for the 5. Kingface for the sub. Seaver for the 100 to BCRF. Nate for the 25 to BCRF. Julian, thank you for the 10. I don't know if the sub. Striker and New for the sub. Brock 6-7 Dar for the sub. Brokey for the 3. Mindfall for the sub. US for the 8. US for the 10. Shaggy and Rand for the sub. US for the 10 again. Spark and Asa for the sub. Lady for the 10 to BCRF. Quasi for the sub. TM for the sub. DN, thank you for the 25. Tom, thank you for the 5. Gifted. Joel and Epic for the sub. Mr. Blue ruined. Michael and Epic for the sub. Cam and Hudson for the sub. Justin for the 5. Iconic. X Reflex for the sub. Danny for the 20. Ford for the 5. Quirk for the sub. Reflex for the 25. Joe Bar for the 50. Sharky for the sub. Brunette for the 5. Polly's, thank you for the 7. Lock in.
Crayfish pinch will heal in a few days, but the memory of how it felt will stay sharp. And the hawk is still out there, circling other streams and waiting for something to move. At 3 months old, you're too big to ride on your mother anymore, so you follow her and your siblings on foot through the forest. Your mother finds a dead bird lying in the grass and your siblings rush forward, all trying to get to it first. They pile on top of each other, biting and pulling at the body while you're pushed to the outside of the group. You can't reach the meat, so you turn away and start looking for food on your own. You're hungry and need to find something to eat, so you move through the leaf litter until you spot a cluster of mushrooms growing on a rotting log. You bite into one, but the taste is...
You bite into one, it's poisonous. You die. GG's. Toppings! Thank you for the 25 gifted. Thank you for get us up. Thank you for the 25 gifted. Appreciate the fucking subs there. Subs there for the sub. Topping of pizza pie. Thank you for the 25 subs. Anonymous, thank you for the 10.
bitter and makes your mouth water in the wrong way, so you spit it out and keep moving. The log looks promising, so you push against it with your paws until it rolls over, and beetles, grubs, and millipedes scatter in every direction under.
I was going to say, I always would have assumed that possums ate, like, bugs and small insects more than other animals. Like, I never thought that they would kill birds. I feel like they're kind of scavengers.
Underneath. You grab a beetle and crunch through its shell, swallowing it quickly before moving to the next one. Then you hear something moving through the bushes behind you. A young raccoon steps out and walks straight towards your log with its eyes locked on...
And then it just fucking bitch slaps you, takes your millipedes, and runs away. Now you're without food, you starve because you're a weak-ass possum, and you just got mauled by a raccoon.
The exposed grubs. The raccoon is twice your size, so you need to protect your...
Toppings of pizza for the 25 gifted subs. Thank them if you get a sub. Thank you for the 25 gifteds. Appreciate that shit. Fire for the sub. Noah for the sub. Love for the 1. Seal for the sub. Anonymous for the 50 to BCRF. Thank you for the fucking donos, guys.
Your food. You turn toward it and open your mouth wide, hissing and showing all 50 of your teeth. The raccoon stops for a second, staring at you, but then it lunges forward without backing down. You're not strong enough to fight it, so you scramble back.
Mods, could you actually pin a message that says, you pinned the message and then said he might not read your message? Say not reading dono messages today. Like, I'll read your name, but I'm not going to read the message because there's so many coming in that I just don't have. Like, I feel like that's not... Zod, could you, like, retype that potentially? I'm sorry. Tilted for the sub, leak for the 3, sub for the 5, no out for the sub.
And the raccoon takes over, eating the grubs you uncovered. You found food on your own and lost...
Well, now, I'm going to read the message. Oh, my God. Zod. Pin this. Pin this. Pin this. Pin that. Pin that. Just pin that. It's so much easier. There we go.
...it just as fast. Out here, finding a meal isn't enough, and right now you're not big enough to keep what you find.
Happy now? Yeah. Well, I feel bad when people are like... because they send a paragraph with it, and I'm assuming they're expecting me to read it. But it's like, if we were reading the messages, I wouldn't even gotten to a video yet.
You're 5 months old now, and you've been on your own for 3 weeks. Your mother and siblings left without warning, so now you have to find all your food yourself. You're moving through tall grass near a clearing, eating fallen persimmons that dropped from a tree, when a fox comes out of the trees and starts running.
God, this video's so lame. I know I said I didn't want to skip this, but this video sucks. Bro, my nose is so itchy right now. This video sucks. It's the voice. Bro, it's like no emotion. There's no emotion. It's just like, you're a possum. There's a fallen persimmon. Oh, look what comes out of the tree. A fox. The fox is trying to eat you. You play dead to not die. Then you eat the persimmon. My God. Oh, it's informational? All right, fine.
Straight at you. You need to escape, so you turn and try to run. But the fox is much faster and closes the distance in seconds. Then your body locks up mid-stride, making your legs...
Nah, this shit's terrible. I'm sorry. Tilted for the sub league for the 3, sub for the 5. Now that's just, bro, I literally can't. I'm sweating so bad. Hold up. Holy fuck. It's so hot. Okay. We're about to hop into the short horror films, but I do want to watch this Papa Meat video first. Most haunted places in the world.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Tune in, sit on down, because today we're going to be talking about the most haunted places in the entire world.
How do they determine what's haunted and not? Like, what level of haunted something is? Is that just off of personal accounts? Like 100 people said they got, you know, mauled by a ghost in here. So that means it's more haunted than somewhere else. The number of ghosts. Yeah, no shit. But it's like, that has to be off of personal accounts. From the Phasmophobia EMF reader. Oh, really? They just go into each place. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, yeah, no, that's really fucking haunted. All right. That's number 1 for sure.
We've done America. There might be more things to talk about in America because they are a part of the world.
I would get that. Without explanation, I would understand you saying the Paris catacombs are the most haunted area in the world because there's actually 3 million dead bodies down there. That makes sense to me. You walk in the Paris catacombs, the walls are human bones. So I understand you going, yeah, this place is probably pretty fucking haunted. But then some random shore house in Delaware, it's like, yeah, this place, somebody died here, you know, in the 1800s. This place is really fucking haunted. Oh, yeah, Miss Mary, that's her name. She's really angry. She'll move a fork every once in a while. Oh.
We've also talked about haunted objects.
Like, I need to hear some shit where it's like, this place is so haunted, anytime anybody enters this area, they die.
A lot of haunts. But today we're going worldwide, baby. Because October is the scariest time of the year. And what better way to get into Halloween spirit than exploring some of the strangest and most terrifying places.
Also self-explanatory, understandable. I'm asking a bit of a kind of stupid question now. I think I answered that shit myself by just pressing play on the video. Yes, there's no, like, I guess, analytical difference between the two places that are less or more haunted than one or the other. But I would much rather stay in this, whatever this fucking room is for a night, than, like, a house.
The strangest and most terrifying places known to man. In the past, we've explored the scariest places across the United States, but now it's time to branch out and discover what the rest of the world has to offer. Which no one is as old as the United States, so I doubt it's anything. From the cold and mysterious castles found in Europe, to the haunted temples in Asia, to the cursed tombs of Africa, there truly isn't anywhere on the planet that the dead...
Understanding a tomb being cursed. Awakening, basically digging up a dead body, probably not a great play. I would understand somebody saying that's haunted.
Don't inhabit. The ghosts, they go everywhere.
Even underground?
There might be underground.
Are you an albino rat? No. I'm a possum.
So get ready as we cover some insane or unique haunts that are sure to cause a scare. The first stop on our journey takes us across the pond over to the UK, where one of the most haunted places in the world is set to reside. Though you wouldn't think.
Oh my god, the most haunted place in the world in the UK is just a Tesco. Oh, well, actually, the most haunted place in the world is actually on 5th Street. It's an old pizzeria, one of the first in the UK.
Think at first glance, the Tower
People get the shits there pretty often.
of London has terrorized people for centuries. Where's Tower of London? Not where is it, but what is it like Big Ben?
No.
Not Big Ben.
It's not Big Ben, is Big Ben.
Is Big Ben the one that's by the bridge?
Yes, the London Bridge.
That has to be haunted too. It's falling.
Bro, I re-looked at my 23andMe results and they changed my shit. I'm like 42% English. I was like 42% French and German, 30% Italian, 10% British, 10% Ashkenazi Jew. Now I'm 37%. I'm 37% English, 37% Italian, 10% or 20% German. You're Jewish? I'm percentage Jewish. I have a lineage of Ashkenazi Jewish people in my family. Like Lithuanian Jewish people. But yeah. Dude, they changed my results. So like dude, like 30% of my ancestry is from fucking the UK. How upsetting. No, I'm kidding.
On down.
That's true.
That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. I'm happy to be part British. Maybe that's why I do such a good accent in it. No.
True, yeah.
Yeah, me and Small Fries are like, basically the same, It's Tuesday, innit? Now I gotta go to London.
It's a little early in the morning when we're recording here, so give me a little break. Originally,
You're American, of course there's British there. Dumb comment. You realize the United States is effectively a melting pot of varying places all over the world. To say that you're from America, you must be British is just wrong. That's just like actually just flat out wrong.
built in 1078. What?
It's old.
God damn.
What was built in 1078? The haunted castle?
1078.
Oh no, that looks haunted. Any like old king's castle made of stone and it's cold and there's like a weird breeze that bustles through the windows at night, like that's haunted for sure. Fine.
What?
It's old.
God damn. Originally built in 1078. Holy hell. God damn, give the motherfucker facelift. Have they touched it since then? Surely they had. Okay. The Tower of London has housed both royalty and some of the most
Last refurbished in 2025. I was bored one day and I was looking at castles you could stay in the UK and Europe in general. And what really upset me was all of the castles on the inside were like modern day homes. I don't know what part of me thought that Airbnb would let you list a castle with like a fucking stone bed or like I truly thought the inside of a castle, like if I rented a castle out, I didn't think the inside would be like heat insulated. I thought it would be like stone walls. You walk on the inside, it's just stone. It's a castle. You're staying in a castle because that's what I would want personally. If I rented out a castle to stay in a castle, I don't want the inside of the castle to feel like I'm in a fucking New York City high-rise apartment. I want to feel like I'm in the 12th century and and there's no AC and there's kind of like rats or bugs that kind of crawl in at night. I want the authentic experience.
Have they touched it since then? Surely they had. Okay. The Tower of London has housed both royalty and some of the most notorious criminals in the UK's history. The 18-acre half prison, half palace is situated on the River Thames in central London and was a functioning prison up until 1952, when it closed its doors and reopened as a tourist attraction. I don't really know if I like the idea of I'm royalty and I live here. Also, there's prisoners in the same building as me.
Yeah, that seems unsafe. Maybe they enjoyed having prisoners.
Yeah. Royalty's white noise for sleeping wasn't just like monkeys and jungle music. It was like, and like
literal prisoners screaming. They're getting tortured by the rats. Dude, they had that in the underside of castles. They would just like chain you to a wall with a bunch of rats. And eventually you would just starve to death slowly. And then they would eat you alive. So you're falling asleep. You know, you're king blank and blank from the 10th century. Ah! Ah! Please! I didn't mean it! You're getting eaten, you know? And that's just like in the background. I mean, you know, I don't know how well sound travels through stone, but I would assume you'd probably hear some of it. You here for the 5 to BCRF, Soggy for the 3. Frankie just chilling for the 100 to BCRF. Thank you for that, bro. Tharu, thank you for the 36. Tony's World for the 5K biddies. Grandma just got really diagnosed with breast cancer for the 3rd time. It's very real. Was forced to get a vasectomy this morning. And I want to say thank you for the vids. Getting through cancer is a scare. Well, I'm sorry that she was forced to get a vasectomy. Is a vasectomy? Am I not? A vasectomy is when you get your cords like twisted as a man. I don't know what I think you're using the wrong word, maybe, unless I might be wrong. So I don't know what you're saying, Tony's, but I hope your family's okay, man. Puff for the sub, yeah, thank you for the 5 gifted, Stopping for the 10 gifted subs, Sketty for the 3, Smoking for the 3, Tom for the sub, Soggy for the 3, Caden for the 10, Jackson for the 3, Lau for the sub, Urban for the 10, Lon Tilted for the sub, Leak for the 3, Some thank you for the 5. Lock in.
Waves, it's people.
A mastectomy is what they meant? I think that's what you meant. Yeah, vasectomy is when you're a man that doesn't want to wear a condom during sex and you don't want to have kids. Riki, thank you for the 10. Lock in. Hysterectomy? I don't know.
Screaming and getting whipped. Many of the royal residents who ruled over the Kai had received exotic animals as gifts and stored them in that tower. This ranged from monkeys to lions, and in one instance, a polar bear. And in 1250...
Damn, dude, getting gifted a polar bear. In the UK? Where was the nearest polar bear to the UK in the year 1200? Like the Nordic regions? That's badass. I'm wondering how they transported that. How do you capture a polar bear in the year 1200? Before you had, like, knockout darts, how the fuck did you trap an alive polar bear? A wooden box. What, like some Looney Tunes cartoon, you lure it and just go, huh, and then the box falls on top of it? I'm saying... No, I'm not worried about how you transport it. No shit, yeah, you put it on the back of a horse carriage and fucking pull it. How do you get the bear in there without killing it? Let me bang that. How do you capture, how did people capture bear? I'm going to look up tigers because I feel like that was more common. How did people capture tigers before, like, anesthesia? Box traps, they were lured into a large box trap, like, with bait. So it literally was like what you would do with, like, modern day, like, gophers or raccoons. So they would just have a big box. So it was like Looney Tunes. They had a guy with a rope that was just like 200 feet away. Just in a ghillie suit covered in mud. No, maybe not a ghillie suit. They're trying to catch a polar bear. Covered in a white ghillie suit in the snow. They put a dead penguin in the box. Just waiting. Oh, it's going in. And then they release it. The cage isn't strong enough. They're like, yes! They walk over. The bear just fucking claws its way out and mauls him. Hunting dogs would scare and corner smaller animals. They would get nets. Hunters would pursue tigers from the backs of trained elephants, which would give them power advantage. So they basically just lured it into a trap. That's all they really did.
51, King Henry the...
That seems so hard. Chat, you get 2 months of training. Do you think you and 2 of your friends could fucking trap a bear using basic 1200s technology? Fuck no. I think one of us is dying. You know how hard that is to trap a bear, a polar bear. That weighs like 2,000 pounds.
Instead, received a white bear from the King of Norway and housed it in the Tower of London Menagerie, where it lived out its days swimming in the river and eating fish. I still don't think that's probably a good time for it. a big white bear. He play in the gray water. Eat all trash fish in the gray water. Now he turns into a black bear. He used to be white. It was gray. However, several witnesses claim to have seen a ghostly white bear wandering the complex.
Okay, bro, the soul. I thought you were going to say this shit was haunted because of the fucking, like, scary things that happened in it. They have a tower in London where people claim to see the dead polar bear from the year 1200.
Whoa, haunted bear.
I really didn't even think about animals haunting.
I didn't know they could haunt.
I thought animals didn't have souls.
Maybe this bear was reincarnated, or the person was reincarnated into a bear, and then, yeah, died, and now it's ghost haunts.
Would you rather be haunted by a bear or a man?
I feel like a bear.
I'd rather be haunted by a bear for sure. Because it's still going to have the mind of a bear. So, what's it going to do? You're going to get jump scared every once in a while. After some point, it's probably going to start liking you, you know? I'd be like, bro, chill out. I pat its transparent body. Who's a good polar bear? Who's a good polar bear? And then it goes like this. And then we're boys. You know, a man, on the other hand, a serial killer that killed a bunch of people in a brutal way, and now all those ghosts are haunting. I don't think I'm going to be able to be like on the fucking guy. I don't think I'm going to be able to give the grown man head pats. I feel like he's probably going to launch a knife at lightning speed into my neck.
Would be way scarier than a man.
I don't know. In 1816, a night guard heard strange sounds coming from the jewel room and decided to investigate. He definitely wasn't stealing. Did you guys hear that? When he opened the door, he saw a large white bear standing in the darkness. What the fuck was the bear doing there? Shocked by this, he thrust his bayonet at the beast, only for it to pass through and stab the wall behind it. Oh. The guard was later found in a state of shock and taken to the guard's barracks, where he was inspected. The head guard found no signs of intoxication, all while the guard was silently mumbling about what he had seen.
See, bro, do you think the guard knew about the bear previously? Because I will say that is very weird. If the guard had known about the story, I would assume he was seeing things. But if the guard had no clue and just happened to see a white polar bear in a UK castle...
What do you think it really was? He obviously went in there to steal jewels.
Yeah.
What if it was like just a large fat man?
Oh, yeah. Well,
yeah, and then you mistake it for a bear. The guy comes up later, he's like looking at him in the hospital room. What's wrong with him?
yeah.
Rest your weary eyes, Godsman. You don't want to get haunted again, do you? Not long after the incident, the guard went completely insane and died from shock. I bet you that was probably...
What? Right after he fucking went insane and died? I thought it was going to be like, oh, he just moved on, retired from it because it freaked him out. He fucking lost his mind and died.
You don't want to get haunted again, do you? Not long after the incident, the guard went completely insane and died from shock.
I feel like he already had to be insane. You got to think, bro. What is the psychiatrist, the psychological examiner in the year 1800? So what do you see, my boy? There was a polar bear. I tried to thrust my sword into it, but it disappeared. And what would you say your mental condition is? I'm perfectly sane. Everybody's always been saying I've been crazy since I was a young lad, but I've always seen these polar bears, and every time I try to stab them, they disappear. I think he's okay. I think he might be okay. I think this place might actually be haunted. Nothing might be wrong with him.
I bet you that was probably, syphilis or something.
I was going to say, too, it could have been some kind of...
I can't take Joe seriously with the face paint. I don't think you're supposed to take me seriously in general. I don't think the face paint's making it any worse.
hallucination.
Yeah, he probably was like fucking whores on the side. He's like, I work for the queen. These fucking dirty ass whores, whatever. He gets a dirty cock, turns his brain to mashed potatoes. Some city's like, White Bear. White Bear goes White Bear. Around the same time, Edmund Linthal Swift, who would find the frightened guardsman, also had a scare of his own. One night, Edmund brought his family to Anne Boleyn's room in the Martin Tower, where she had been held before her execution. And after closing all the blinds and locking the doors, the family saw a pill-shaped apparition form in the middle of the room. A pale white phantom traveled to each person, sitting at the table in the middle of the room before stopping above Edmund's wife. Before she could move, the pill shot down onto her shoulder, forcing her to crouch in pain and yell, ow!
Shot down onto her shoulder, just rips her fucking right arm off. Oh my god! Oh my god! Just it was like a guy from that era in time trying to react to that.
Christ, it has seized me! As soon as she yelled, Edmund grabbed a chair and threw it at his wife.
Threw it at his wife, knocks her out cold.
She's like, I think I have shoulder pain, causing the ghost to disappear. Oh my.
I don't know. This kind of seems like a spousal abuse story that's kind of clouded in a... I swear I didn't just throw a chair at her. There was a ghost! A pill-shaped ghost! It's Anne Boleyn's room! She was about to get executed. I had to throw the chair at her.
God, thank God.
I feel like that was a bit of an overreaction.
She's like a broken jaw, like a broken nose, and her like eyes all swollen. He's like, my God, dear, you are haunted. May the evil spirits stay away from you, my love. To this day, it is known as the Phantom Lava Lamp, and is said to haunt that very room. I don't like that. That scares me. I also don't, you know what it is?
I feel like it doesn't scare me. I feel like it being a weird orb of energy would be less scary than like a figurine. If I was in that room and I saw like a fucking Matrix pill of white light just morphing around, I'd be like, I don't think I would be scared. I'd be more intrigued, no? That would be something you'd investigate. Like if you were in the woods at night and you saw like an apparition of a man walking around, your ass is beelining it the opposite direction. But if I saw an orb of white light... Can we stop with that shit? What do you mean? Stop. Can we... If I saw an orb of white light, bro, I would be like, oh, let me go check that out.
It's psychological damage. I'm too weak-minded. Or if someone's just like,
oh, the lava lamp is the orb? What are y'all doing if it just started floating? It floats towards me to my right shoulder, just fucking cuts it clean off. I go, oh! Oh! But it like cauterizes it at the same time so I'm not bleeding out because it's a lava lamp. Oh my God! I'd clip farm it. I'd make sure it was a minute-long clip on TikTok so I could get some money out of it.
in there. I'm gonna immediately be like, what is that?
I clip it for you, bro. That would go viral.
Saw a pill. King Henry VIII is responsible for many of the ghosts found at the tower, so it's no surprise to see him lurking around. In 1890, a sentry guard was doing his round when he heard someone call his name, where he turned around and he saw a bloated face of King Henry. He claimed that Henry's face was
King Henry's bloated face? Oh, well, you know, actually, the system many people use in the United States for measurement is off of my own foot. It may have been overestimated slightly to make my feet seem quite bigger because, you know, a lot of people relate feet to another part of the human body, but nevertheless, it is based off of myself.
deep red and drooling at the mouth. After calling his name, the spirit chased the guard down the hallway before it soon disappeared. You know what's so weird is that a lot of these like,
bro, Tysh, thank you for the fucking 100 subs, man. What the fuck? Thank you for the 100 gifteds, bro. Thank you for the fucking 100 gifteds. You did not need to give that shit, man. I appreciate that. Anonymous for the 9. My aunt passed away from cancer when I was younger. I'm sorry for your loss, man. Rip in the chat. Fuck cancer, too. Eric and Ace for the sub. Nico for the sub. Luna for the 4. Pringles, Risk, Smelly, Vardy, Love. Chris, thank you for the 10. Z and Mr. Krabs for the 5. Yard for the 3. Ivory for the sub. Jaden Black for the sub. Rack, thank you for the 10. Hat, thank you for the 5. Year for the 5. Soggy for the 3. Puff for the sub. Frankie, thank you for the fucking dono again.
Superstitions and folktales and stuff. It's probably just other people who fuck with each other. Hey, Brigham, I'll hate you.
You did not need to do that, bro. I appreciate the dono, though, man. Taish. Space for the $175 dono to BCRF, bro. What the fuck are we at? We're $5,360.78. Ooh. Space 002, thank you for the fucking 175 dono to the fucking BCRF community, not community, charity. Tilden SCW for the sub.
And then there's another. And that changes that man's life forever.
I gotta rewind.
Brigham, I'll hate you. And then there's another. And that changes that man's life forever.
Also, these people are deeply, deeply religious.
Oh my God, yeah, absolutely, yeah. And then you feel bad too, because now the guy's just like, he's gone into shock. He can't speak anymore. And the other guys who bolded the prank are like,
just want to take a second to thank our sponsor, Gamer. Thank you. Back to the video.
Anne Boleyn was the second wife of King Henry and was charged with incest and adultery after.
Anne Boleyn, I've heard her name before, but I didn't know who she was. She was executed as King Henry's wife. It wasn't that like a get around for him because he wanted to keep remarrying or something. Isn't that why he also started another church of his own? That's King Henry, right? King Henry, like, kept wanting to get annulments, and eventually the priests were like, hey, man, you can't keep just divorcing your wives. You can't, that's a no-go. And he's like, oh, really? Well, I'll just start my own thing in it. And then that's what he did. But, yeah, no, I know he wanted a son, and he couldn't get one. And so every time he had kids with his wife, if they didn't give him a son, he would try and just, like, wife hop. And just go to somebody else. But I didn't know he executed all of his... Was it all of them or just a lot of them? I feel like it majorly would have been divorce. He did get a son.
For being unable to bear a male heir.
So they just falsely convicted her of incest and adultery?
Fair. She was beheaded for her crimes and has been seen walking around with her head in her hands. Just down the road from the Tower of London is the world's most haunted pub called...
Her head in her hands? She was walking with her head in her hands or her hands holding her head? That's not funny, I'm sorry.
The Grenade.
Because it was a ghost. That wasn't...
Yeah.
That was cringy. And she actually did die. That was a wrongful death.
It was built in the 1720s as a barracks for soldiers, and it wasn't until a century later that the building was converted into a bar. And shortly after...
Throws a dead possum at the stage? Bro.
It was converted, a soldier named...
Too far? I'm sorry.
Cedric was beaten to death in the basement after getting...
What?
...as a barracks for soldiers. Haunted pub called the Grenadier. It was built in the 1720s as a barracks for soldiers, and it wasn't until a century later that the building was converted into a bar. And shortly after it was converted, a soldier named Cedric was beaten to death in the basement after getting caught cheating during a card game.
They beat him to death for cheating in a fucking card game. Honestly, no, I'm not going to say valid. No, I'm not going to say valid. I'm going to say both fucked up. Honestly, I get that more than the you didn't bear me a son. Like she could control her fucking... No, that's not valid. That's not how much money was on the line? If it was a lot of money though? Well, no. I would assume they should just steal the money back that he owed them.
Fair. It's just so funny back in the day, like, he cheated at this game. All right, let's kill him.
Do you think he was just doing really good
and they just claimed that he was cheating? Oh my God. No, they were all playing like poker together and he just kept getting pocket aces. He must be cheating. I swear it's just a crazy stroke of luck, guys. You gotta believe me. Why don't we take him downstairs? Show him the real one, too, didn't it? Well, show him what a real ace of spades is. And then they just beat him to death.
I have a sneaking suspicion he's like, I hate to say it, but it's a full house.
8,000. Oh, you think that's how much money was on the line? Coincidentally, how much I lost to Jason the Ween? Are we trying to rub that in, or?
Once again. All right, boys.
$8,000, chat, in the 1800s would be like a fucking $1 million now. That would be an insane amount of money. 8,000 US dollars in the 1800s today. That'd be $205,000. I truly doubt that soldiers were casually playing card games for effectively almost $250,000.
You know what I mean? Like, since then, it is said that his spirit haunts the pub and torments guests. On more than one occasion, people have witnessed a cigarette being smoked by itself. And one person even claimed—
That's freaky. Like, literally just a cigarette standing in the... It's just, like, floating in the corner.
to have been burned by an invisible cigarette, which is kind of fun. I like this because he's a ghost and he's smoking real cigarettes. And then he is also like, you know what? You know what? Fuck you. Put that in your neck.
Yeah, also I like how that is definitely just some guy, other soldiers fucking with each other. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just flicking. Yeah.
Oh, just burning each other and then saying it was a ghost.
People are probably so gullible, too. They're like, I got burned by a ghost. Instead of, like, looking around and being like, did you burn me? I bet you that.
Oh, my God. Yeah, it's a pub. Everybody's drunk. You already know the story about the guy that got beat to death, and then you're just smoking a cigarette. You go around your friend's neck and just go, tss. Oh! Was that you? No, it wasn't. Oh, my God. I swear I just got burned by a cigarette. Was it floating? Yeah, so it's just like a bit. And then everybody falls for it. Kyle, thank you for the 10 off the raid. Hot for the 3. Eric and 6 for the subs. I'll give you the 3. Tish for the $200 dono to BCRF. Dub in the fucking chat. Thank you for the dono to BCRF, bro. W goddamn dono. Thank you for the subs earlier as well. V-Rex for the sub. Siphon for the sub. STW Tilted for the sub. Spacey, thank you for the dono to BCRF again.
It was never said, what'd you do?
Also, this is a pub filled with drunk people.
Other patrons have claimed to have seen a spectral soldier in mirrors and photos taken in the bar. Cedric is also known to create cold spots, rearrange furniture, and cause people to feel depressed.
Bro, I hate the idea of a cold spot. You're under the AC vent. You're under the AC vent. That's what it is. Ah. Oh my God, it's getting a bit chilly in here. Oh. Oh.
Along with feelings of...
We don't have AC in the UK nor vents? Huh? There's no AC. What? We don't have AC. Let me bing that. Fewer than 5% of homes have AC in the UK. What? Most UK homes are designed to retain heat and people rely on fans or AC units to cool down. Bro, it doesn't get hot as shit. You guys don't have... Do you have heating units? Like, is there heaters? The climate's different. Bro. But I never thought the UK doesn't have AC. Does the UK have heating? Most homes have a central heating system, but not AC. Oh my God. How hot do the homes get? How hot are the homes in the UK in the summer? They average 14 to 28 degrees Celsius. Brother, freedom units, please. 14 degrees Celsius to Fahrenheit. That's 57. What's 28? To 82? 82? Oh my God. I gotta ask Small Fries about this next time I stream with him. 82? Brother, in the summer, if it was 82 degrees, oh my God. Yeah, but you have fans. So maybe, but like, bro, that's crazy. So maybe the cold spot thing isn't fake.
Of being watched. These are all extremely common things, I feel like, in a bar. Oh, I kind of feel a bit sad. So they're chugging on beer the whole night. Oh my God. Who's watching me?
Yeah, it's a packed room.
Yeah. Are you looking at me? I feel like I'm being watched. Also, like, probably, like, just smell like shit. Just a total slosh. People are looking at me, ain't they? To appease the angry soldier customers, people stick money into the ceiling to cover his tab so he can continue his drink in the afterlife, which is kind of fun. See, I like little bits like that.
That is fun. That's really fun. Sticking $1, sticking a $5 to the fucking ceiling.
Yeah.
Every time I go,
write a little message. I love bars that do that. Those are my favorite types of bars. Dive bars that have, like, the fake IDs just fucking stapled to the ceiling. All the fake IDs they confiscated stapled to the ceiling, and then there's dollar bills lining the bar that are just, like, fucking nailed to the wall. Bro, those are the best. And there's graffiti on the mirror so you can't even look at yourself in the bathroom. Those are, they only have 3 beers on tap. Bosh. That's the good bar.
to Los Angeles, I go to the Rainbow
I'd steal one of the IDs.
Bar. Rainbow
Brother, they're nailed in.
Bar and Grill.
At a pub? Well, I've never been to, like, I've never been to the UK, so I've never been to, like, a UK pub. I'm just saying dive bars.
That's where Lemmy from
But I'm assuming there's a lot of pubs like that in the UK.
Motorhead used to go, and I'd buy him a Jack and Coke. There's a little altar to him. Buy him a little Jack and Coke and put it at his altar every time. Nick's seen it. Fuck. Fly. The next stop on our journey takes us south to the Mediterranean, where the most haunted island in the world is located. Poveglia.
I think that's...
Bro, I feel like we watched a vlog of somebody go here. But isn't this like an asylum where they killed people? Like, that's a hard pivot from a bar where one guy died.
Yeah.
I think that's it.
Fuck! Poveglia is a small island located in northern Italy and is home to a former plague hospital.
Oh, yeah, no. Like, how much would somebody have to pay you for you to be alone here at night? You get a sleeping bag. That's it. You got to sleep in this room. Like, right in the middle of the floor.
Turned mental institute. That only makes it
$5 grand. $5 grand. Maybe more. Maybe 10. Dude, a whole night
total
alone. That would be the worst night of your life. You'd literally just be sitting there freaking out. If I was allowed headphones, like $100. Because then I would zip myself in the sleeping bag. Kind of how when I would put covers over my heads when I was a kid to make the monsters not hurt me. I would zip myself fully in the sleeping bag, wear noise-canceling headphones, and then just stim. Like, I would Wait. I'll do this. Noise-canceling headphones on. Zip myself up. And then I'm happy. But then something like rustles my bag. Then something I'm like there stimming playing Angry Birds. Something rustles my bag. It like touches me. I go zip it back up. I would just do that the whole night.
to me. Let's just change it. I mean, people are probably, after a while, they're like, it's fine. Just swap it over. People have been living on the island since the 400s, but it wasn't until the 1500s that it became a quarantine zone for the plague. After the plague ended, the area was abandoned until 1922 when it was repurposed as a psychiatric ward. Today, it sits abandoned and barred from the public for 60 years after the ward closed in 1968. Now, it is a hotspot for ghost hunters who get special permission to investigate there. And what makes this place so haunted is the mass graves that house thousands of plague victims all across the island. Many who have set foot on the property claim that it is 50% dirt and 50% human ash.
That's a lot of
That's a lot of ash. Locals call it the Island of Ghosts because of how many spirits have been spotted. The most well-known specter is that of a mad doctor who jumped to his death.
Bro, you know the most fucked thing I saw the other day was in... I would love to go... Like, I love going to museums. I love going to, like, historical sites. I was watching this TikTok of somebody that went to Auschwitz, and they took a picture in, like, the gas chamber, and you could literally see the nail scratchings of people trying to, like, claw their way out. Like, and it's still exactly the same. Like, it's unchanged from that time. Like, that's fucking horrifying.
Because of how many spirits have been spotted.
Like, that shit being haunted, I would understand if somebody tried to claim that, too. Like, stuff like this, where it's like, yeah, hundreds of people died, and then they burned their bodies.
The most well-known specter is that of a mad doctor who jumped to his death in the bell tower. During his tenure at the psych ward, he performed hundreds of lobotomies that left people
Ash.
That's a lot of ash. Is that of a mad doctor who jumped to his death in the bell tower. During his tenure at the psych ward, he performed hundreds of lobotomies that left people debilitated and in severe pain. Shortly after his death, ghost hunters claim to have contacted the doctor and sometimes see him roaming the halls. And in 2000,
well, like, he's the evil spirit mainly that's there, and he's, like, stuck because he was killing people. Dude, do you think the doctors in that time actually thought lobotomies were good? Because I understand medicine was at a different rate or, like, different point. But, bro, that was, like, 100 years ago. People were given lobotomies. And I understand the medical, experience was less. But you're a doctor, and you're shoving an ice pick in the top of somebody's eyeball, and you're cutting a part of their brain to make them more happy, and then you pull it out, and you instantly see, like, the fucking... part of their consciousness just leave because you effectively just gave them brain damage, like irreversible brain damage. That, or like, what if you fuck up the lobotomy? Because that's had to have happened too, where it's not even a successful lobotomy where they're, now just like emotionless and a husk of their former selves. Like, you fucking stab the wrong part of their brain and then you fucking pull it out and they can't move. Like, you've paralyzed them. Znar, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Ugly for the 3. Ty and Shwoo for the sub. Mickey for the 50 biddies. Zolex for the 3. It's and Fresh for the sub. Kanye for the 3. Chia, thank you for the 25. To BCRF. Monty for the sub. Cuss for the 3. Eric for the 10. Mega for the 50 biddies. Kyle for the 10. Hyper for the sub. Up for the raid. Hawk for the 3. Soggy for the 3. 6 and Eric for the sub. Tice, thank you for the dono again.
It's a 9. Thank God we got here. Zach Bagans.
And Alex, thank you for the 5 gifteds.
And the Ghost Adventure crew.
Bro, I love this guy. I used to watch Ghost Adventurers when I was a kid.
Were granted access to the island to investigate.
What is the intro? Oh my God. That's like the most nostalgic thing, and it's so fucking stupid. He's like, my name is Alex, and I've been hunting ghosts for however many years. They still make episodes of that show, by the way. No, that's not it. Ghost Adventurers intro.
My name is Zach Bagans. I never believed in...
My name is Zach Bagans. I never believed in ghosts. And it's like these early 2005 cutscenes. They're just like zooming in from a low angle into his face. Like, imagine this is the camera. My name is Zach Bagans. I never believed in ghosts until I encountered one myself. Ever since, I've been on the hunt to record one in person. Today, we're going to be going to Alcatraz because people died there. And it's scary. Flash cut to the episode. It's 720p. They're all standing there, but one of the crew members is missing. They hear an ominous noise 400 feet away. Dun, dun. It's like somebody banging a pole on a metal pole. And Zach would go, "What's that? Wait, I think it's trying to communicate with me." Worst show ever. But it's peak 2000s TV.
Where there, they claim to speak with multiple victims of the doctor. Go ahead and show one.
They just don't speak the language at all. He's reading a fucking cue card. I'm gonna
try some English here just to see what happens.
That's hard-hitting proof. But the episode's most notable highlight was when Zach got possessed by a demon and freaked out at his camera crew.
Me?
Yeah, I said you.
Stop, dude.
Get the out of here.
This is gold. I love it. You know how many times does this happen?
A lot.
Motherfucker gets possessed all the time.
But it's only him, too, the main character in the show. I think there's like 30 seasons of that show. 29 seasons. You know how successful Ghost Adventures has to be for Zach Bagans to get his fucking show renewed 28 times? Oh my God. It has an 83% on Rotten Tomatoes. How? What a movie critic is giving like fucking grown-ups a fucking 20%, but they're gonna give Zach Bagans' Ghost Adventures 83. It's very riveting.
He's around
I could tell he's actually trying to put on a show, and I love it.
a lot of demons.
He's around a lot of demons, but after a while, it's like, goddamn, Zach, do you not have any other precautions? He said that he got so haunted that he became like blind. That's why he has to wear glasses, right?
Yeah, special glasses.
I feel like there's so many episodes where literally he gets possessed and he's like, I'm gonna fucking kick your ass. I think it's a mixture of cocaine. I think it's a mixture of a little bit of alcohol. You're trying to tell me that Zach Bagans doesn't go around carrying up?
It's not Ghost Adventurers. What's the one where they're like, the ghost is telling me to take another shot of whiskey. I'm getting a weird urge that I need to drink more. That's Ghost Hunters. Different show. Competing shows. Both equally as stupid.
A flask of peach schnapps.
I believe it. You know.
I think this ghost is telling me to do a sidewalk slammer with a green apple for Loco and a liter of Colt 45.
I would believe it in a heartbeat. He does a little bump, takes a little swing.
How does the ghost know what a BBC challenge is? Good thing I already have a buzzball, a beatbox, and a cutwater in my pocket.
Wig, and I think he takes like horse testosterone or something. He's sitting there and he's just like all wired up. Punching hole in drywalls and shit. I mean, I wonder how many cases that he's gotten possessed.
What water? Cutwater. A BBC. You guys are thinking of the other. No, that's not what it is. I don't know actually what it's. Oh no, it stands for Buzzball Beatbox Cutwater. BBC. You're thinking of a different thing. No, not talking about that.
That's where he's like freaks out the crew.
I bet.
Or members of.
Oh, you guys are thinking, yeah, the British Broadcasting Network. Oh, okay. Yeah, the British Broadcasting Company. Okay. Yeah.
His crew freak out on them.
Or channel, whichever it is.
Yeah, that's right.
It's a lot.
Did he get possessed at Hell House?
No, I think his cameraman did, and then he did. Which is my favorite part. Because I'm pretty sure he sat there like, dude, Zach, what is going on? He's just like. He's like, dude, I became so violent, I feel like I wanted to kill you. While cursing and filling his arms in the pitch dark, he began to punch the walls and wander aimlessly through the chapel. It took 5 minutes of freaking out before one of the other co-hosts, Nick, came over and performed an exorcism on Zach by telling the spirit to let it.
May Christ compel you, leave Zach. Zach Bagans is a good man making a Ghost Adventures show trying to document your hardships that you had to endure. Leave him now, I command you. Leave his body. My name is Zach Bagans, and I never believed in ghosts until I encountered one.
Go, which I do love a drive-by exorcism. I do love how easy exorcisms can be. Hey, you're gone. Hey, let go of him. Thank you. He's a powerful priest. No fisherman dares go near the island, believing that it is cursed with dangerous spirits, other than the Mad Doctor, of course. Locals are fully convinced that the island is infested with vampires.
What?
Are you reading bits later this stream? No. But that, if you are going to send a dono today, just send it to BCRF. I'll read your name, but I'm not reading, any dono, messages today. Because there's just so many going in, and we have, 7 short horror films we need to watch.
Ghosts and vampires.
I didn't realize we were going to be touching on vampires in this haunting video. Yeah. If you're contacted...
Future streams, I will read donos, though. I'm not going to become a streamer that doesn't read donos. But today, specifically, it's a charity stream, I just want to be able to do the content too.
If you're attacked by a vampire, it is technically kind of a haunting because it is a dead man.
It's true. Yeah, undead.
We kind of skirted the game, didn't we?
Yeah, a little bit.
This is because multiple bodies were unearthed with stones and even blood in their mouth, leaving many to believe that they were recently up and walking around feasting on human blood. There's probably people fucking, this. What's horrifying is when people are like, he's dead, and they bury him, and the people wake up, and they're like, oh my God, he's a zombie trying to get out. And no, it was just a guy trying to claw his way out of the—
Well, that's why didn't they used to attach a bell to, they would have a hole that would go all the way underground in your coffin with a bell, and they would leave that for like a few days in case you happen to wake up, you'd start ringing it. But then I feel like they changed that too, because it used to be customary that you would let the body sit in your house for like 3 days. Like if somebody died, you would just leave them for like 3 days just to make sure, like, are they actually dead? Or because you could check a pulse, but you're not like, because that's happened where people have gotten buried alive.
That is my nightmare.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God. That's why I almost I want to have like a little pill in case anything happens. I could be like, oh, I'm done.
See, I would just have a contingency where it's like, if you're gonna bury me, cut my head off.
I kind of like that idea. I feel like I wish that was kind of a more normal thing. Also, I think that's also why the Vikings did it, right? You just set them off. And you fucking...
Isn't that actually not as accurate? I thought like Viking funerals were not very common. Let me bang it. Did Viking funerals actually happen? The famous imagery of a body burning in a longship set aflame is largely a myth. Real Viking funerals involved land-based cremation on funeral pyres or burial in graves and mounds. So it was like Viking funerals existed in the sense of maybe burning a body, but not where they would row you out into the ocean and then fucking shoot a flaming arrow at your body.
Burn the fucking thing.
Why do you keep saying bang it? I'm trying to start a new wave of saying Google it. You say bang it.
How many times do you think they were done the float? Fuel.
I would be willing to hard pivot to maybe Yahoo that, but or edge it. I would, yeah, like I don't know, but that if I say let me edge it, that might be, I don't know. I don't think that's a good.
Oh, I miss you. And they fire.
That one might catch on a lot quicker though.
And the guy's like, oh, ah, ah! Are they like, oh, no? And they go swimming, or are they like, oh, it's done?
It's done.
I can hear a scream, so the afterlife, he's happy. Let's move away from Europe. Fuck Europe.
Oh.
I don't know. The Valley of the Kings is one of the most important archaeological...
Oh my God, could I read his order? Oh my God, no. Is that a cream chai?
I don't know. The Valley of the Kings is one of the most important archaeological discoveries in history, but it is also one of the most haunted places on Earth. The first tombs were constructed...
I want to go... I don't want to, like, uncover burial sites or tombs, but I want to go inside the pyramids so fucking bad to, like, actually witness and stare at, like, etchings that somebody put into the wall fucking thousands of years ago is so cool.
Around 1500 BCE, and for thousands of years, Egyptian pharaohs and nobles were buried in the lavish rooms. That's what I want to say. I watch some people. There's like YouTube videos, people like being like, "Oh, I'm going into the Valley of Kings or whatever, the tombs and the pyramids." No. I'm so claustrophobic. Try not having a panic attack watching one of those videos. Go ahead. Watch a guy go up the stair. Like there's this hallway to get to the king's room. You have to go up.
This is exactly where I would want to go though. I'm not saying I don't want to fucking go in the claustrophobic part where you got to climb up a fucking half broken ladder that's like fucking 2 feet by 2 feet and you're just like breathing out so you could shimmy through. I would want to just go here.
This huge, steep, narrow thing, but also it's one way. So people are also coming down. So you're like trapped in this thing and there's like, watch a video and try not to have a panic attack. Go ahead. Challenge impossible.
I don't think I would have a panic attack.
Possible. However, it would remain relatively untouched until
I think I would have a panic attack when I would go, because you ever see those videos of people going to ancient Egypt to see the pyramids and like all the scammers that kind of surround the area and they're like, Oh, sir, you're actually going the wrong way. Please follow me this way. Oh, do you want to buy this? Oh, could I take you on a tour? Oh, you're actually going the wrong way. You need to do that. I would not be able to deal with the scammers. The scammers would freak me out. Same thing with like, dude, I mean, they do it in New York City, but I feel like they do it a lot in like Paris or like other areas that are like largely populated in Europe, like huge tourist cities, where they give you a free item and then ask for a donation. Like they'll attach a fucking band to your wrist and be like, all right, now give me $30. No.
22, when Egyptologist Howard Carter discovered King Tut's tomb and unleashed the mummy's curse, which, you know, that everyone knows King Tut, but, and then everyone, you know, there's a lot of movies about mummies and all that kind of stuff, but the string of events that happened after that motherfucker opened.
I feel like all you really got to do is just ignore them, though, right? Sorry, I'm still thinking about the scammers. I'll rewind. If you, like, encountered a scammer that's, like, normally in New York, like, I've been in New York City in places where they try to give you free shit. I just go, no, and I just keep walking. You don't stop. If you stop, that's when they get you. But in other countries where there's so many and they're trying to, like, actively speak to you as a tourist, I feel like I would just be like, yo no say. What does that mean? I don't know. What's the, I don't, no hablo inglés. Oh, God, that sounds so white. I would have to say it in a convincing way, but then they would stump me and they would start speaking Spanish to me, and I would go, now we're in a bit of a bind.
That tomb is kind of odd. I will say that. As soon as the tomb was open, nearly everyone tied to it began to die.
Hola. Me llamo Jose.
Off in mysterious ways. This is no shit. It's very weird.
Trying to act like I don't speak English to the guy trying to con me. All right, I'm rewinding.
Video and try not to have a panic attack. Go ahead. Challenge impossible? However, it would remain relatively untouched until 1922, when Egyptologist Howard Carter discovered King Tut's tomb and unleashed the mummy's curse, which, you know, that everyone knows King Tut, but, and then everyone, you know, there's a lot of movies about mummies and all that kind of stuff, but the string of events that happened after that motherfucker opened that tomb is kind of odd. I will say that. As soon as the tomb was open,
the L is pronounced as a Y. I know. And somebody else also just said it's pronounced Ola. I know it's Ola me llamo Jose. I know it's like a Y. I was trying to sound as bad as possible. Cap? Okay, yeah, sure.
Nearly everyone tied to it began to die off in mysterious ways. This is no shit. It's very weird. To the point where I'm like, this might be the only story on here where I'm like, The first one.
Wait, I'm rewinding again. Let me lock in, chat. Stop distracting me.
All that kind of stuff. But the string of events that happened after that motherfucker opened that tomb is kind of odd. I will say that. As soon as the tomb was open, nearly everyone tied to it began to die off in mysterious ways. This is no shit. It's very weird. To the point where I'm like, this might be the only story on here where I'm like,
What, the only story where it actually has some sort of, like, grounding in that it's a curse or a ghost?
The first one to go was George Herbert. He was at the tomb when it was open and paid for the entire expedition. He died from mosquito bite that led to blood poisoning only 4 months after the initial opening of the tomb. Which you could be like, all right, hey, it's a mosquito bite.
Unlucky.
It's gonna happen. I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah, mosquitoes and malaria have killed half of the people ever born. What are the odds?
In Africa, there's like marshy, swampy area. There's gonna be mosquitoes everywhere. Next up was George Gould, who simply visited the tomb before succumbing to a fever 5 months later. A little more suspicious, right? Yeah. Motherfucker just all of a sudden got a fever. Come on, I don't know.
All of a sudden got a fever and died. Because I understand this was a while ago, but dude, getting a fever doesn't usually cause death, even in the fucking early, like, 1900s.
Oh. Sir
like, you're just sick.
Archibald Douglas Reed was invited by Howard to perform the x-rays on Tut's body, but died from cancer related to x-rays before he could make it to the tomb, which, to be fair, they probably didn't have very safety good precautions for the x-rays back in the day, but still kind of scary. The next two to die were A.C. Mace, who worked with Howard Carter to excavate the tomb, and the other was the Honorable Mervyn Robert Howard Moloch.
They all died. Not one of them lived. Do you think after 5 of them died in your group, you're like the last one alive and you're like, I'm fucking cooked? You know? How many, if you and like 6 of your friends open up fucking King Tut's tomb, 3 of them die, I'm going, this is surely a Final Destination-esque scenario we're in. We're fucked.
Hugh whatever, Herbert, a cricket player and the half-brother of George Herbert, and he too was one of the first people to enter the tomb. Long name, too long of a name. You gotta die. Both men would die of pneumonia a few years after the tomb was opened and a year apart from each other, which seems just a bit odd.
Yeah, this is...
For noblemen, for people who have like money and stuff at the time, and also that their deaths were almost like a year apart, exactly a year apart.
Yeah, this is very suspicious.
Sure, the mosquito bite guy, right? Sure, the x-ray doctor that didn't use any safety precautions and he's given x-rays every 7 minutes as practice. Sure. And the other guys? I don't know. Howard's secretary would...
So did they not used to like stand behind a wall or some shit when you would get x-rays? Because x-rays are radiation. You're not supposed... Like, if you got an x-ray every day, that would be really bad. That's why they always leave the room. So they used to just stand there. All right. It's weird. I feel like I have a third arm growing out of my butt.
Be smothered with a pillow while...
Oh my God! Sorry. I had to make the joke. It was cringy. It was cringy, I know. But it was there. It was lined up. It was a fucking slow ball straight in the center. Had to hit it.
Oh, well, okay. Howard's secretary would be smothered with a pillow while at a bath club. Edgar Steele, the man in charge of the artifacts from the tomb at the museum, died from stomach illness believed to have been caused by foul play. So now people are just getting murdered.
Foul play?
All right. And lastly, another museum worker in charge of displays was found dead in his bed from an unknown cause. An unknown cause! Just dead. He's gone. Do you think it was that easy? And the mummy got him.
I don't know. I feel like it is weird that, do you think that was a genuine curse, chat, or just like a weird set of circumstances? I feel like it is weird. It's the most convincing out of all of them. The only thing that would make it more convincing is if they all died in unprovable ways, you know? Like, if it wasn't a coincidence and they all genuinely, like, it was like they all had a heart attack exactly 1 year apart. Like, that'd be freaky.
Yeah, I mean, they, like, walk in. Oh, boy. We knew it was going to happen. He's just on the bed, like... All of these deaths occurred within 12 years of the tomb being opened, and all of them had connections to the tomb, all right? And many have speculated that there's a scientific explanation for the deaths, but others believe it was the curse or even the result of satanic worship, which I don't know about that last part, but I do think that could have been the mummy stuff. Aleister Crowley believed in the occult and described himself as a religious prophet. Though he wasn't at the tomb's unveiling, he was in the same circle as all the men who died. Crowley was known for performing ritual magic, and his diary entries contained multiple references to specific times, methods, and religious symbolism associated with some of the deaths that happened from the people.
I don't know, bro. Some of these images I'm seeing.
In the tomb. I just imagine they're all just like, I want to hang out with Crowley. He has a big funny hat. Why not? It's also important.
Big funny hat, bro. He had like a ball in between his legs, and he's like, why is he giving the crazy eyes to the camera every fucking time? God damn, just smile. Fuck.
To note that Crowley was in London.
Why is that I understand they had to wait a long time to take photos in that era, but they all either give like a mean mug like this, or they just fucking, they don't smile. They do like a... Every photo from that era. That's your great Uncle Steve. Why is he posing for the photo like that?
And at the same
like, that is not his resting face.
Time of each of these deaths. Like, or just like make it like, I think he...
Red for the sub, Bria for the 1, Jaden for the 5, Acid for the 25 to BCRF, and Spencer, thank you for the fucking 100 to BCRF. Thank you for the fucking dono, bro. Minty for the sub, Mayella for the sub, R for the 3, Luke for the 3, Casri for the sub, Xmas for the sub, 2 Geek, thank you for the 10, Tiger for the sub, Soggy for the 3, Will Air Y, Stalin, Lazy, Screed, Hot Dog for the sub, Anonymous for the 10, MS, thank you for the 3, Doodler and Alex for the 5 gifted, Ziernar, thank you for the 5 gifteds.
He did it. And all of those convicted of the crime
and Witch for the sub
were his friends. If you manage to escape the curse of the mummy, you can expect to see plenty of other ghosts walking the valley at night. The most commonly spotted is a chariot driven by a small man who rides only at midnight. It is said that the sounds of horses pounding on the ground and whips cracking are common before it approaches. Witnesses describe the chariot differently, with some claiming it blazed as it passed by. It's totally lit on fire. I know it's just not a little...
Part of me thinks with a lot of these things that, like, the latter half of the witnesses of, like, the ghost creatures are just, like, trying to be a part of the group, you know? Like, I would get maybe the first person being like, I think I just saw a fucking ghost chariot. And then somebody else, like, a month later being like, I think I saw a ghost chariot. And then that gaining traction, and then every other tourist being like, yeah, I saw it. And it was on fire, because you have to one up them, you know. You gotta have a better story than the person previously. They saw a fucking chariot and heard whipping noises. I think it was on fire, and I'm pretty sure he was kicking a soccer ball. I think he might have been holding a lightsaber.
Guy, the ghost is clear. He like gets on his chariot, like, whoosh, rides off. It's not because the world is so cruel. People won't point and laugh at him.
Oh, they're not scared of him anymore.
You know what I mean? Maybe that's the only time he can ride as image.
Just a JBL speaker hidden. Yeah, dude, I'll do that. When we were at that Vermont trip, we were at the Airbnb, and I would play this. Wait, hold up. I would play this just in the background. Like, I would hide a big JBL boombox speaker at like 2 a.m. and I would play this audio.
Who's there? You're a nightmare.
That or just like straight up monster noises. The tried and true. You play this. Wait, no, wrong one. This one. But I would put it outside. That's cringy, but it's hilarious. If you have one of your friends that's like truly like afraid of like monsters, you put it right outside their door in like a bush. Bro, you don't let it go on too far. If they freak out, you just turn it off. But I'm like, it's funny. You get a little scared. They're like, what the fuck is that? And you're like, there's a speaker outside.
Night.
You catch on to it immediately after.
You know,
and it's only a one-time trick. Because every time after that, they just know it's a speaker.
Because you get...
So you got to make the audio you choose good.
Pestered by so many fucking tourist trap people. He's like, only time I can ride is during the night. Yeah, there's no one there. Our last stop takes us to a little closer to home on an island just south of Mexico City, known as the Doll Island. Julian Barrera was a simple man who owned an island in...
Milko Canals.
While he lived a relatively normal life, he would often collect dolls and nail them to the trees, as well as hang them from branches, believing it would prevent him from evil spirits. Or he was a psychopath, and that's just scary. As the collection grew, the dolls began to talk to him and soothe him to sleep.
Yeah, I think he's just insane.
He would go to the dumps and look for dolls to bring back to his island, where he would dress them up before hanging them alongside the others. Though the exact reason why he started collecting them in the first place is unknown, most people believe it's because a young girl drowned near his island. That he collects dolls. Probably to appease the ghost.
Exactly. I feel like he drowned the young girl.
We don't know that. You're making assumptions that are probably true. But we don't know. The story goes that the girl was swept away by the current while playing with her sister. Her body, along with the doll, floated to Julian's island, where the dolls spoke to him, and the girl...
Oh my god, and now he feels like he has to just do this so she doesn't haunt him.
...his voice demanding the doll back. Annabelle. Annabelle reference. So to ward off evil spirits, he nailed the dolls to the trees, but one doll wasn't enough. So he continued to hang more to appease the anger.
I don't know. Do you think the doll... don't you think the doll wouldn't appease it? It would just invite more of the evil spirit? You just got to start pinning John Cena WWE dolls from the year 2006. You can't see me!
Angry spirit. The more dolls he collected, the more word spread about his...
That would defend you.
Island. And eventually, people
Just start pinning dolls of The Undertaker.
were leaving their own dolls. And in total, there are over 4,000 dolls, making it the Guinness World
4,000
Record holder for world's largest collection of haunted dolls. All of this went on until 2001 when Julian and
There's a fucking yo, Guinness World Record sucks now. I'm sorry. There's a like anything and everything's a fucking record. If you really tried your hardest, you could have a Guinness World Record. Because there's thousands of them. And it's like, why is that a record? Who's going for that record? The largest collection of haunted dolls. I would get the largest collection of dolls. I could see that being a record. The largest collection of haunted dolls. Why is that a record? How many instances of mass haunted dolls are there? 5 ever?
his nephew were out fishing. While on the boat, Julian exclaimed to his nephew that there were mermaids in the water singing to him. What? Before his nephew could even react, the old man was found dead, face down in the water, allegedly in the same place where the girl had been found. After his death, the island only seemed to get worse as other people began to see and hear some mermaids in the canals around the island. And throughout the island, thousands of dolls are said to move and talk during the night, but there are a few dolls in particular that paranormal investigators are interested in. The first doll ever hung up is inside Julian's former one-bedroom home.
They have specific dolls that are more haunted than others. I thought it would just be the whole island's haunted by the fucking dolls.
People who have gone near it have claimed to hear it talk and demand for more dolls on the island, which is fucking creepy. Also, just want to say too, the visual of tons of those, and then to think at night they all start talking, that's pretty scary.
Yeah,
that's kind of a cool visual.
$4,000.
If the doll asks for more dolls, you just bring something that's not on category at all. You just show up with like a bluey plushie. Is this okay? It's all I could find at the gift shop. You bring Elmo, just fucking staple him right to the tree.
Dolls talking.
4,000 dolls being like,
all right.
No wonder Julian's just like, the mermaid sing to me. You know what I mean? And bring me your doll, I need Beanie Baby. You bring me Beanie Baby hanging on tree. The second doll, Augusta Tinta, was said to be Julian's favorite and the one that he would talk to the most. It said that when Julian was alive, the doll would walk around the island at night, protecting him and even curing his illnesses. The fuck kind of Christ-like doll is this thing? Fuck's sakes.
But then why did he die in the same... I don't understand this shit. He did all this for nothing because then he ended up drowning in the same way. That's like... I feel like this is just like a tragic sequence of events.
I have a woman in my ear.
Augustina, heal me.
Augustina, heal me. I need to be healed. There's a small shrine that surrounds Augustina where people leave small offerings in hopes that she will protect them too, which is fun.
Mr. Beast goes there. All right, guys. So this is the most haunted doll of all of them. And usually it's customary to leave some sort of offering so it doesn't haunt you later. And look what I have. It's just a fuck. It's the new Reese's cup not Reese's cup. It's the new peanut butter cup Feastables bar. Here you go.
Too, which is fun. I like that. With so much death and destruction.
And Nolan's head. Just kills Nolan right on film. Decapitates him. And we're going to leave Nolan as well. You're welcome. All right. That was a fun video. I enjoyed watching that. I find it amusing to imagine a Guinness World of Records representative approaching a guy who is whispering, mumbling in himself, looking about frantically, attaching a doll to a tree and saying, "You, sir, now have the record for the most dolls nailed to a tree." Then walks away as the guy listens to the dolls speak to him. Exactly. All right. We have a bunch of short horror videos we're about to watch now, chat, but we have to watch the fucking, you guys voted FNAF VHS, right? I want to do one that I haven't seen. What's like a good one? Because then we're going to hop into the other short film. Ooh, maintenance report. Ooh, maybe this. Yeah. We'll watch this one. All right, somebody redeemed that. 5 for the sub, Vi, Cameron Star, Ken for the sub, Witch, and Nash for the sub. All right, now we're into like the real like Halloween shit of today's stream chat. We're gonna watch the FNAF maintenance report VHS tape as promised from you guys reaching the dono goal. Then we're gonna hop into It Wasn't There Before, Sleep Talker, The Lookout, Room 731, and then a Chilling Scares video. Also, we are at $5,760 to breast cancer awareness for BCRF, or breast cancer research for Breast Cancer Awareness Month. So thank you to everybody that's genuinely been donating, or thank you everybody genuinely that has been donating. This is a fucking crazy charity stream. We've raised a lot of money. Crazy support from everybody, and for anybody that's going through breast cancer themselves, or anybody that has a family member or friend going through it as well, I hope they truly beat it as soon as possible. And fuck cancer in the chat. Cameron for the sub. I will be back in 30 seconds. I have to piss. Maybe a minute, because this I gotta take this off to take a piss. Count me down. Add stuff, bro. I'm gonna start crashing the fuck out. I don't want to deal with this right now, man. It's so fucking annoying. Hey, this needs to be out by the end of the month. Oh, you could have told me that before the fucking day before the goddamn end of the month. Fuck! Hold up. Okay. 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 I'm ready. We're back. We're locked. I'm good. We're here. Fucking hell. Ah! Portal for the sub. Red for the fucking 100 BCRF. Thank you for the fucking dono. Dude for the 10. Mango for the 10. I've had a grandma suffer from breast cancer. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, man. F Cancer in the chat. Nor for the 3. Farmer for the 3. Cameron for the 10. Mar Forever. Bella. Cameron Viper. F1 Star. Ken. Red Raptor. Nash and Witch for the sub. Bria for the 1. I already read that. Portal for the sub. All right. Chat. This is what we're doing now. It is time for the horror / Halloween portion of today's stream. We're going to be watching a bunch of short horror films and one Chilling Scares story video. We have 5 short horror films we're going to watch and a Chilling Scares video. I'm very excited. So I would fucking lock in if I were you. We're probably going to turn the lights off. It's going to get real scary, spooky. Okay? Tomorrow I'm not live. That's why we're doing the Halloween stream today, because tomorrow's Halloween. Saturday I'm live at 2 EST from probably like 2 to 6:30. We're going to be doing React Day, regular React Day. And maybe some random games. Sunday, I'm not live. Monday, we're doing Dispatch, maybe Battlefield Battle Royale, or the new Arc Raiders game or some shit. Tuesday's going to be a random horror game day and GTFO with the guys. Next Wednesday's going to be reacts into Dead Cam. Next Thursday's going to be Amanda the Adventurer 3, probably the entire stream, maybe some other horror after that. Depends how long the game is, but Amanda the Adventurer games usually tend to be long. Next Friday, Gamer Challenge with Sneak. Next Saturday, Block Wars event for Movember. For a charity stream. And then next Sunday, we're doing reacts and ranking chat's favorite snacks that I ordered. W Key, thank you for the $25 dono. Nate for the 3. Portal for the sub. Red for the 100. Chat. Lock in. Also, W charity stream thus far. Lath for the sub. Do I look like a possum? Chat, be real. I feel like I look like a clown. Kind of. Does that help? If I had the hood up, but I can't wear the hood with the headset on. It's too hot. All right. Lock in, chat. Miss for the 10. I already read that. Did I? I don't know. Miss, thank you for the 10 to BCRF. Lath for the sub. Maintenance report, chat. Lock in. Ah, damn. Sandy, thank you for the fucking 10 subs, Sandy Pan. Thank you for getting us up. Thank you for the 10 gifteds.
All right. So I've managed to finally roll this thing in here, so I guess let's go ahead and get started now. Boss wants me to run through this maintenance report. So, hopefully.
Do they have an actual Five Nights at Freddy's pizzeria? They should make a if they don't, they should have a location that is that. That is such an easy, bro, you know how much money that business would make if you convinced Five Nights at Freddy's to open like a chain pizza place?
We could figure out why this thing has been acting up lately. We're also opening a new location next year, so what's most likely going to happen is I'm going to have to strip this thing apart so we can use it for spare parts for the newer animatronic models. So let's go ahead and see what I need to do first. Let's see here. Movement test. Alright then. We will need as many parts as we can salvage from our remaining animatronics. These may include servos, wires, circuit boards, or pieces from the endoskeleton. Insert the floppy disk titled Animatronic Movement Test Program into the computer to test each of the animatronic's joint movements. Okay. Sounds simple enough. Alright, let's get the computer on. Get this thing hooked up and let's see how this movement test.
I never understand like the found footage style of this where he's like talking to himself. Is he like vlogging this? Is that what we're under the impression of? Because all the FNAF videos we watch, they just, like, talk to themselves out loud and to the camera. So he's just recording himself doing his work. Like the people that live stream themselves, like, doing burgers at McDonald's. I've stimmed and watched that for too much time. I don't know if anybody else has seen that. I'll see some guy be live on TikTok. He's just taking orders. He's like doing the mayo on the burgers. Just fucking cranking them out. Doing a million things at once. Bro's in full Zen mode right now. For minimum wage too, which is just fucking ass. Just locked in. An absolute unit. Computer. And I'm just zoned. Watching that. It's entertaining. I would hate to do it, but it's fun to watch somebody do that. Same with How It's Made. I'm going to start binge watching that show. It's going to expand my knowledge. That's how I'm going to get smart. I'm just going to watch all 32 seasons of How It's Made, and then I would be able to fucking literally just I'd be able to take everything apart to their individual systems and explain to you how your watch is made. And I would know how a tire's made. I would know how my headset's made. I would know how makeup's made. I would just be a fucking unit of knowledge.
Goes. Let's see.
You'll still be stupid. Mods, can we get a timeout on that guy for about, I don't know, maybe 67 seconds? Fuck you.
Here it is.
I gotta lean into the meme chat. I just gotta start cranking out maybe like 15 to 35 6-7 jokes every stream until everybody hates it.
Would you like to proceed? Yes. Alright, let's see here. Let's go ahead and start with the head movement.
I mean, bro, what fucking year is this? God damn, dude. What is this, the 1970s? We're at fucking Five Nights at Freddy's Pizzeria. We're opening a new location because the business is so successful, and we got this dinosaur-ass fucking computer screen sitting on the PC. That's how you know this is a piece of shit, when they put the monitor on top of the computer. I think I would actually shrivel like a raisin if I ever saw somebody today put their fucking monitor on top of their computer. I would freak out. That is insane. Why would anyone do that?
All right, let's see here.
My school? No, I remember when I was a kid, they would do that. You would just press the PC on and your monitor would sit on top of it. I'm like, bro, what are we doing? Where's the proper ventilation here?
Let's go ahead and start with the head movements first. H-E-A-D. And then we'll just go down the rest of the
PC on carpet. I had my PC on carpet at my last setup.
Body.
For a while. Red, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. Now it sits on the desk. It's right next to me. Red, thank you for the 10 subs, though. HM for the 1,000 biddies. I'm a solid. And Sash for the sub. Jackson for the 5. Joe for the sub.
Okay, well then. Looks like the neck and jaw joints are functioning normally, so I'm gonna put this camera down a little bit so I can. Huh. That's strange. I guess there's some kind.
You're not scared. I would be scared of that even if I had no idea what Five Nights at Freddy was. Like, if I'm in the room with an animatronic and I'm trying to fucking test if it's working and it's just, I'm in a silent, half dimly lit room and just go, and then it stares at me and opens its mouth, I think I'm bolting out of that room.
That's strange. I guess there's some kind of circuit malfunction. I'm not sure why it's... Okay. What'll happen if... Alright. Okay, so let me just go ahead and make sure everything is connected right, get it all rebooted, and then we'll pick up where we left off. Okay, so just checking the circuits now on the back of the head here. they might be shorted. These control the neck and jaw servos, and yeah, they seem to have been shorted. So that means the head won't move unless all of the electronics are completely gutted and replaced.
I hate this guy. I kind of hope that Bonnie fucking kills him, bro. This guy's talking. Yeah, so this servo's fried, which means that the servos are fried. He can't move. And obviously we need to fix that by... Yo, dickhead, you had to read 3 pages of instructions to understand what the fuck you're doing. And now you're trying to explain this to the camera as if you've known this all along and you got a fucking master's degree in fucking Five Nights at Freddy's animatronic support.
Thankfully, I'm not...
It's a report? Bro, I don't care if it's a report.
Not repairing this piece of junk.
So obviously the servos are fried, which means the servos are fried.
So I guess I'll just leave everything how it is and move on to the next one. Alright, so let's do the ears.
How much has been donated? Yeah, you could just hit !BCRF, or you could hit the link in the pinned, and you could see how much has been raised. Spidey and Sue for the sub. I think it's like 5,800.
Huh. Why aren't they moving? E-A-R-S. Alright, so if the ears aren't moving, that means the shortage affected just about everything connected to the head. So I guess the ears don't work either. Alright, let's try the arms instead, I guess.
He just hurls the guitar at this guy at fucking lightning speed. It just fucking shatters the wall right next to him.
Okay, that seems to be working fine. Great, at least we can salvage something from the endoskeleton. So let's try the other one now. Jesus Christ.
Did it just fucking snap?
Jesus Christ.
Like the entire animatronic just broke.
Damn. Okay.
Why does that look like human bone? And like, fuck, bro, it's like, that is like creepily looking like a rib cage.
Okay. So the entire shoulder joint just completely snapped. All of these parts are so grimy and full of rust that these constant failures don't exactly surprise me. So, I mean, I might be able to salvage the forearm and hand, but I don't know how. Looks like I'll only be able to entirely salvage the left arm, though. Which, I guess, is better than nothing. Damn, this thing stinks. Okay.
Oh my god, it's because there's a dead kid in it. Oh my god, I forgot the fucking one. I'm sitting here watching Five Nights at Freddy's. I'm like, oh, why does that look like human bone? Because it is.
Let's go ahead and take off this left arm now before something kills it too, so I can at least salvage something from this thing.
You didn't know? I did. I forgot.
Alright, so as you can see here, I managed to get the left arm taken off.
I mean, you would think he would see a rotting corpse.
Took a bit of force and of course some know-how, but here it is. And as you
and it took some knowledge about intricate computer parts. You know, actually, when I was in the 3rd grade, I found out how to use a servo for the first time, and I assembled my own light show and Arduino kit in 4th grade.
You can see the wires are
okay, tech man. That's why you work at a fucking Chuck E. Cheese, pal.
Cut, but still intact enough to be rewired to anything else. So hopefully I'll be able to salvage everything that I haven't tested already. But seeing how easily that right shoulder joint just snapped, I highly doubt it'll be that easy. Alright, let's move on to the hips now. Man, I mean, this thing might as well just collapse right in front of me. I'm surprised they want me to salvage anything from it at all. Alright, let's move on to the legs. Left leg.
Yo, Ark, thank you for the 10 gifted fucking subs, bro. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Mr. Mike for the 50 to BCRF. Sorry for the voice crack. Mr. Mike for the 50 to BCRF. Anonymous for the 25 to BCRF. Colvin for the sub. David for the 4. Tooth for the 10. Shark and Arset for the sub. Scuppy and Spider for the sub. Red, thank you for the 10 gifteds. I'm sorry, chat. I'm not reading dono messages today. I'm just reading the dono names because it's a charity stream. We're getting a lot of stuff coming in. And we do have like 6 more videos we have to watch. So if you want me to read a bit dono, you want me to read your dono, please refrain from sending bit. Well, honestly, please don't send bits. Just send money to the charity. But if you want me to read your message, wait until tomorrow, please. Or not tomorrow, Saturday. I'm not live tomorrow.
Okay, those seem to be working fine.
Is Joe matching charity donos? We're going to do one in the future that I'm going to plan out where it's like a bigger event where I match donos. This one, I just donated 1,000 before stream. I'm going to do a bigger dono than I normally do, but we're going to do a match charity soon. Probably in December, if I had to guess, because next week we're doing one for Block Wars. Yo, Real, thank you for the 10 gifteds. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. But yeah, I'm going to match donos for some charity in December. We're doing November next Saturday. And then I might do something late November with King Wolves. I don't know, 100%. And then we're definitely going to do like 2 in December, where I'll just do a regular big dono too, and then I'll also match donos. David of the 4. Real, thank you for the 10 gifteds, though. Yo, Free Car, I see you keep just typing a paragraph, man. I haven't read it. I'm sorry that your nan only has until Tuesday at the latest. I don't really know how I can help you cope. I think you really need to talk to your family members and friends because you're going to be the ones that are mourning together. I hope I'm able to help in any way that I can content-wise, but I hope you're all right, man. It's just, for future reference, if you want me to read a message, you just can't, if you keep spamming it, it doesn't help anything. That's just like, you're not supposed to, you Control-C, Control-V paragraphs, but I am truly sorry for what's going on with your nan right now, man. 8-3 for the sub. Genesis, thank you for the 10.
All right, both legs seem to be working fine. I'll probably salvage those last, though, when I get finished with everything else, because I'll still need this thing standing. Okay, fabric exterior salvage. The new animatronic models will be made from a plastic mold. This means we will need to salvage as many pieces of the fabric layer as possible. The most important of which are the hard-to-replicate features such as the head, face, hands... Oh, Jesus!
Oh my god, it got fucking closer to him.
Plastic mold. This means we will need to salvage as many pieces of the fabric layer as possible.
Oh, you can hear it moving right now.
Which are the hard-to-replicate features such as the head, face, hands... Oh, Jesus!
Bro, like, I'm leaving the room there, and then it just starts walking towards you.
Why is... Oh.
Ooh, the robot's playing all nonchalant right now, acting like it was programmed to just move forward by accident.
Right. Forgot to turn the computer off. Whew. Okay, so, anyways, it sounds like I'm just...
Nah, bro, it just started looking at him. What the fuck?
Whew. Okay, so, anyways, it sounds like I'm just salvaging the exterior layer now. So let me go ahead and take the other end up parts alongside the fabric piece that I actually need.
God, this is freaking me the fuck out.
Alright, with that should be everything. Okay, so as you can see, I've gone ahead and taken the eyes out since they seem to be working just fine. In addition to that, I also went ahead and took off a foot and the right hand since they were pretty much the only remaining exterior pieces that weren't torn up and ruined. So, all of those endo parts along with their exterior pieces can be boxed up and shipped off. Alright, so that's about everything I could salvage from this thing so far. The only thing that could also go, but it's giving me a hard time right now, is the head plate here. For some reason, it won't budge, and I have no idea why. I've checked for anything that could...
I don't know. I feel like even if Bonnie started running at him right now, like, it's missing an arm, one of its feet, and both of its eyes.
Still be holding it in place.
And one arm's broken. I feel like it wouldn't be able to hurt you. Retro and Spider, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Giga LeBron for the sub. Genesis for the 10. 8th for the sub.
And so far I've found nothing. However, I do remember the report naming the headpiece specifically, so that means it's one of the main pieces they want. So I don't know. I guess let me keep cracking at it until something gives. Then I'll restart the recording and let you know what I find out. Alright, after a bit of force and a few extra cuts, I managed to tear the face off, as you can see down there.
Oh my god, it just clamped. Do you think it's gonna clamp down on his fucking hand?
So I figured out that the headpiece still wouldn't budge because it's completely glued to the back of the head, which is very unusual. So if I were to try and force it off, it'll most likely tear in unpredictable directions and make the entire thing unsalvageable. But they did make it sound like they only wanted the actual face of the animatronic, so that's down there along with everything I managed to physically scrap from this thing. So, we are done with that then. Okay, let's see. Odor report.
Oh my god, he actually has to do a it's moving. It's moving.
Okay then. We've recently been receiving complaints about smells and unpleasant odors emitting from the animatronic. Yeah, no kidding. These odors have been described as...
Oh, my tail's sticking out. Sorry. Oh wait, no, that's the possum head.
Rotten. Yep. Decomposed, like something died inside it. We suspect that perhaps a rodent or animal had accidentally found its way into the animatronic and became trapped within its chest. Press down both of the shoulders to remove the torso of the animatronic. What the?
Oh, fuck off. The power just goes out. You're in the room with that fucking thing.
Damn it, not again. Huh. I guess.
Dude, he's gonna be like, oh, I gotta go turn the power. Oh, I wonder what that noise is. Him having worked with this shit for the last 8 hours.
The power went out. Yeah, I might have tripped a breaker or something with all that computer
Tripped a breaker with the fucking... Oh, yeah, with all that computer power. On that fucking... On that 400 GPU. Fucking 4090 my ass. Dude, yeah, we might have tripped the power with that fucking crazy-ass beefy computer we had. That is an entire building.
Motion. Alright. Let's go turn the power back on and hopefully finish up. What the? Hey!
Oh, I must have locked myself in here when I came in. Oh, I don't know how I must have done that.
Let me out, guys! This isn't funny! Guess
there's other people in there with him.
Let me finish up real quick in the dark.
Immediately screaming. Immediately screaming. It's just gone. It's just gone. That fat-ass thing, that weighs like 500 pounds.
Where'd it go? Oh, really? Right now? Come on, come on!
Stop.
Oh, what? What the fuck? Why is it? Oh, God. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? Jesus
Christ. Not dead?
What was that?
Oh, and then he died right there. Damn. Yeah, I remember when I started streaming on YouTube and we would watch these, or not streaming on YouTube, streaming on Twitch and we would watch short horror films. These used to scare the fuck out of me. That was a fun video, but that shit was not scary. I used to be sitting there like, what's going to happen? I feel like you get numb to that shit, no? Not numb. I still get scared as fuck in the horror games we play, but I think I'm not as, like, it needs to be a good scary horror game to make me like jump. Like when we were playing Silent Still, that shit made me freak out. But like when I was playing like Knock on the Window and I'm just like crawling around through a vent, it's just like a good horror game. And for the sub, Borka Giraffe for the sub, Max for the 25. Same thing with like scary movies. When I was like, dude, even when I started streaming, if I watched Michael Myers, that might have scared me. At least a little. Now, the only like horror movie that would genuinely fucking scare me would be like The Conjuring. Like The Conjuring or maybe Sinister or like some shit that's like Smile. Like a really scary fucking horror film. All right. It wasn't there before. The Door. Oh my god, I love painting. I hate painting like art, but I love getting a roller of paint and like it's so satisfying. The one job that I would love to do for one day, because I know it probably sucks, but one day, you ever see those TikTok videos of guys spraying insulation foam? Like, for a day, I could just... You know how satisfying that shit looks to be able to go like... Shh, and it just expands? I gotta fucking show a video of that. It is so fun to watch. And then I always go in the comments, and it's other insulation foam guys, and they beef. They'll be like, what is this chud technique? That's some fucking shit-ass insulation foam right there. You're fucking spraying that? You really think that's gonna fucking hold in heat? They're gonna have to fix that shit in 5 fucking years, buddy. That and welders. Welders beef. I think that's any trade, really. But welders specifically, bro, those guys will be like, yeah, buddy, I used to do welds like that when I was in the fucking womb, pal. You gotta figure your shit out. What was I going to look up? Insulation foam spray. Bro. Like, does that not look fun as fuck? At least for, like, a day. Oh, no, that's not satisfying at all. You have no paint on that brush. I was just in a good mood from that ASMR. Now you ruined it. Oh, my God. Is their kid dead? Because she was painting over the height, like the markings. And now she's throwing away their stuff. Ellie could never leave a trash can like that. That'd freak me out. You gotta wedge that foot in. You better not walk away. My God. Big wine glass, eh? I can already tell this is going to be peak because their acting's on par just on facial expression. What do you mean, is that Joe? What do you mean it's Joe? That guy? What do you mean it's Joe? Oh, not me, Joe. You mean, yeah, you mean from like a different show. Ginny and Georgia? I don't know what that is. So he's like a famous actor? What is Ginny and Georgia? Oh, it's a drama. Yeah, Raymond a Black. Raymond a Black. Oh, he's staring at her room.
Wait, you're leaving?
Yeah, I shouldn't have come. I just thought we should be together.
So stay. We can finish dinner? We can talk?
Yeah, she was my daughter, too.
Oh my God, are they divorced? Damn, but she had custody and then they died, so it's like really awkward between them because they still don't like each other, but they're both simultaneously mourning their own daughter. That's like sad that this is like an actual real life situation. Those are the best horror movies. Can I say that? I was just saying Conjuring and shit like that are really scary because it's paranormal, but the scariest movies are always the ones that are like realistic. When it's not so out there fictitious wise, like some fiction involved, but it's like, hey, this is like 80% real, 20% paranormal. That looks like some good ass bread. Oh my God.
What?
Let me guess. It's going to be a door that wasn't there before. What? Y'all going in there immediately. Immediately. My dumbass isn't even calling somebody and being like, there's a door that just appeared. I would instantly open that door. Unless it was nighttime. You pre-watched? It's the title, chat. It wasn't there before. The door. Ew. 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 Put your fucking fruit in the refrigerator. You psychopath. If you eat a warm citrus or fruit, yuck. When you have the potential, I understand eating a warm apple or something when you're on the go, but if I'm able to put it in the fridge, I would much rather have cold fruit than warm fruit. Are you insane? Fruit doesn't go in the refrigerator. I think you're trying to argue that apples, bananas, and like oranges don't go in the refrigerator, which is an argument I'd be willing to have. But berries, raspberries, blackberries, strawberries, blueberries, grapes, maybe not grapes. Those all go in the refrigerator. If you buy it in the fridge, if you buy it and it's refrigerated, you put it in the fucking fridge. If you buy it and it's warm, apples, citrus, bananas, you can put it in the fridge, but you don't need to. You should, because it makes it taste better. And actually, don't even put your grapes in the goddamn refrigerator. Don't put your grapes in the refrigerator. Put them in the freezer. Put your grapes in the freezer. Red, green, purple, blue. I don't care what type of fucking grape it is. Put it in the freezer. When you want to eat them, pick them off into a bowl. Put water under them like 2-3 times. They'll be like half frozen. Chef's kiss. Best thing you'll ever eat. It's like candy. Apples get picked 120 days before they're sold. Yeah, I know. But that's also because they go in cold temperature refrigerated trucks under specific air-treated rooms that are meant to delay their ripening level. Bananas are sprayed with a substance that they end up wiping off that also delays ripening. That's why apples are in season all year, because actually they're picked in the fall, I believe. And so when you're eating apples in the spring, you're actually eating apples that are the oldest. That's why in the fall, there's the best apples. And then they slowly get worse and worse and worse and worse and worse until it's fall again. You guys don't eat banana skin? No. I don't think anybody eats banana skin. Some people eat kiwi skin. That's gross. All right, let's log back into the video because I'm trying to understand what's this door here. It's locked. That's peculiar. I would assume it would have been open to a black hole type of situation. I'm going to bet that the husband has the key. She is the door. The husband's going to come back like the same day and go, dude, I just like found this key in my house.
What the actual fuck?
Oh my god, it's literally a photo of that exact wall. I don't know, man. You would need to check a picture to double check. Wouldn't you think you would know that, like, a house you've been living in or an apartment you've been in for, like, 5 years, you would know if there was a door there? Yeah, it's just, he said, I feel like I know my walls. Yeah. Maybe, like, a weird, like, crawl door in a basement, I'd get you being like, I need to look at a photo. But a door in your kitchen? You've been living there for over 1,000 days. You know, 1,000 breakfasts, 1,000 lunch, 1,000 dinners. Never once you were like, I actually never noticed the door was there. You looking through the keyhole? Uh-huh. It's gonna stab her.
What is that?
Ah! Oh my god, stop. No, this is scary. I hate this. Brother.
Felix?
Open up. You call me a million times about a goddamn door. Okay, all right. Let's go.
I saw.
Oh, I thought it was a ghost. I thought it was the ghost. I was like, she ain't call anybody.
Someone in the house.
Okay, did you call the police?
They wouldn't come. They didn't believe me.
Jesus, Car, this isn't healthy, okay?
I swear it wasn't there before. I was looking through it. And
All right. Are you guys calling the police about that? I'm calling 3 people. I'm calling 3 of my boys. And we're going to fucking kick that door in and go. I'd get my one friend that has a license to carry, not just a home defense gun. I'd be like, bring your pistol. Bring your shotgun. We're going to fucking kick this goddamn door down. And we're going to fucking see what's in this room.
I saw.
Okay, hey, I understand that this.
Ghostbusters, I'd bring a can of Morton's salt. I'd bring a can of Morton's salt and maybe some, like, I don't know, some sort of thing. I'm not religious, but in that instance, I might bring a cross or a rosary beads. I'd freak out a little bit. Yeah, maybe call a priest. I don't know. I'd probably go see what's in there first.
This is all hard for you, and it's tough to be in this house alone and everything, but this is not for
All that for her to just be like, here's the door.
What?
Huh?
The actual fuck.
Thank you.
And dude, it doesn't make it any better that it's like an old rickety wooden door. Like it doesn't look it doesn't fit the house at all. It looks like straight out of the 1500s.
Okay, well maybe it's like one of those things where you see it so often you don't even notice it anymore. Right? Okay, all right. Okay, come on out, whoever's in there.
Why are we assuming oh, because she told him somebody in there moved.
I have a gun. I have a big.
I think we got to be more firm. I have a gun. Like he's not even sure if he has a gun. I have a big, scary gun. Listen to me, load the gun. I'm ready to come in at any second now. I'll fire a warning shot. Now back up.
Fuck off gun. So you come out of there fast and we'll let you live, okay? I'm gonna give you 5 seconds before I start shooting. 5, 4.
I mean, what's the strategy here?
3, 2, 1.
All right, you stumped me. All right, you called my bluff. Dude, throwing the fucking iPhone flashlight through that
Hello?
shit.
Anything?
No, nothing. It's gonna be like just a pantry or something.
Wait, where are you going?
It's just a normal wall. Nothing could fit back there.
What do you mean nothing could fit back there? Yo, yeah, actually, why are they breaking in through the door? Why don't they just fucking smash the drywall? Oh, to keep it
good. It's
shut?
probably just a built-in
door.
Problem is that's not keeping the door shut if it pulls open. The chair method works for push doors. But if that door opens from the inside, it's a pull, not a push. That chair's doing about fuck all.
Doors don't just
I think it's a pull. I would bet that it's a push. I'd bet that it's a push from this side, which means that if they want to open the door, they just pull it open.
appear out of nowhere.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
Most doors in a home, correct me if I'm wrong, most doors in a house or apartment are push doors from outside to in. Entering the room is a push. Leaving the room is a pull, usually. So if they're entering the room, they're pushing the door.
You want me to get an axe and break the thing down?
I want you to believe me.
That's why the door works for intruders, but they're already on an inner part of the house, so that doesn't make any sense.
You sure it's not another one of your reno projects?
That's not fair.
Okay, fine. We'll get someone to...
Hey, you want a warm apple? Hey, are you hungry? Do you want a warm gala apple? Oh, yeah, what about a warm Granny Smith? Ugh.
Not fair.
Ugh. Oh, yeah, why don't I just vomit in my own fucking sink? Thanks for nothing.
Okay, fine. We'll get someone to look at it in the morning, right?
But I saw something behind it. It's like you're trying to ignore me.
Wow. Really? Ignore you like you've been ignoring me for the past year? I'm trying, okay? And I'm tired. I'm fucking tired of trying, and you're gonna say that I'm blaming you. I'm not trying to blame you. I'm just telling you how I
There was
feel.
no door there.
Jesus, Kara! You're obsessing about this fucking door. Can you hear yourself? I'm trying to tell you something.
Do you remember a door being there?
No, I don't remember the fucking door either. But I don't remember half the shit that's happened here in the past year because none of it fucking matters. Because she's gone. And she's not coming back, and you left me alone.
This is going to be the best video of the day. I'm telling you that right now. This is surely going to be... This is amazing.
What are you talking about?
Her room, Kara. You threw out everything in her room. Every little bit of Ellie. You got rid of all of it without me.
You left!
I don't think you should throw all of it out, but I do think that part of the process of... It's impossible to move on from that, but part of the process of like actually being able to continue living as a parent with a kid that died is effectively having to transform that space in some light. Like when a lot of the time there's parents that'll leave their kid's room exactly as it was, and I feel like the mourning never ends, but like it's always going to be harsh. The harshest it could be if like you just keep it the same forever.
Because you didn't want me here. You didn't have any space for me. You went into yourself, and what am I gonna do? I can't crawl in there with you.
Well, I mean, now there's a bit more square footage in this house, seeing that there's a door on the other. There's a new addition to the home. Maybe this is a new, fresh start for the both of you, some sort of way.
If you really cared, you could have been there.
Hell, maybe once we walk into that door, there's going to be another bath. You know, maybe it's going to be another bed, another bath. Now the house value just increased. We could sell it.
You could have said something.
What?
You ran.
What am I going to say?
You could.
What am I going to say? Stop Hey, Kara, stop! Don't paint her room! Don't paint her room! That doesn't fix the aching in my goddamn chest! What do you want? You want to erase her? You want to pretend that this didn't happen?
You know, I see her. I hear her. Every time I walk past her room, it's like she's still here. For me, she needs to be just a memory, or else I can't. I can't. It's like I just can't breathe in this house anymore.
Then let's leave. Let's leave together, okay?
I can't understand their marital. Like, were they together? The kid died, then he moved out. Because it seems like they're not like divorced. It seems like they're kind of just like separated.
I can't leave.
Yes, you can.
I can't leave. I guess what if she comes back?
Okay, when was the last time you slept? Okay, I'm gonna stay here tonight, okay? And I'm gonna keep watch of this door, if that'll make you feel better, okay? And we're gonna call someone in to look at it tomorrow. They're gonna take it off the hinges and you're gonna see it's nothing. Okay, please just trust me for once and go get some sleep. And tomorrow we're gonna take care of this.
I feel like you could call a motherfucker anytime, any day for enough money to pull that door hinge right off. I think it could be 3 in the goddamn morning and you could find a fucking carpenter or some sort of electrical guy that would be like a handyman that'd just be like, I'll give you $500 if you fucking show up right now. If you come, bring a sledgehammer.
Together, okay?
Or you just axe it down. Bro, but they don't know what's on the other side of the door. That's like the scary part. They could, like, I feel like she conveyed it wrong. She said she called the cops. They didn't believe her. She could literally just be like, home intruder, not a door spawned. She could be like, home intruder, he's in there. And then they're going to kick it down. Oh my god, a fucking baby monitor. They're gonna like not look at it, and then they're gonna like look at the baby monitor footage, and the door's just gonna be open. Get the fuck out of here. You're not getting tired that night. I hate that part of short horror movies in general. This shit truly happens to you maybe by night 4. Like, you're stuck somewhere staring at this baby cam. You would be wide the fuck awake. You would not even, no part of you would be able to fall asleep. You're not sleeping. You would just stare right at the door for 8 hours straight, no problem. It would go by, and it might take a while, but you would fucking get it done. They said that she hasn't slept in a very long time. Okay, but maybe him then. If he falls asleep too, that's bullshit. Why would she not bring the baby monitor? Oh my god, is he gonna be gone? Why would she not wake him the fuck up? I would wake him the fuck up, and I would say, dude, you're supposed to be watching the fucking door. Where's she going? Oh my god, is she gonna try and break it down? That's not her? No, I think it is. I think she's just walking weird. She just knows how to pick a lock with a fucking screwdriver. If she doesn't wake him up and she dies, that's just like a natural selection. I'm not saying it's not. If she wants to go in there, that's fine. I understand the investigative part. But if she doesn't wake him up and just like walks in alone. What? Oh my god, is it like a Coraline situation? Is this a door on like a mysterious door that appeared and now there's the daughter's going to be in this world? Oh, I thought he was a zombie for a second, bro, the way he was staring. You see that shit? Right there, he looks like he could actually just be like a fucking possessed creature. Just stumbles in. What the fuck? It is like a Coraline situation. Maybe it's just like an alternate universe. Do you think they're gonna steal the kid? That's so fucking weird if they steal the kid, though. I understand they're mourning parents, but you would so... Bro, all of that would be fully clouded by the fact that you just entered a fucking alternate dimension. Like, if they're like, we gotta take Ellie. We gotta... It's our kid. I'd be like, bro, those are duplicates of you. I feel like let's wake them up and maybe be like, hey, we're the same person. Isn't that a little weird? Why don't we talk about that, you know? Oh, you think it's a time loop? How are you saying it's a fucking loop? But did their kid just go missing? The door's still fucking there. What are we painting? She's painting over the door. She's painting over the door. Yeah, that's really going to blend in with the fucking wall. They took the kid. But you wouldn't... that's not your kid. Bro, that's like a Rick and Morty... You know Rick and Morty, how in... Fucking spoiler alert. Like, one of the earlier seasons... They fuck up so bad, they kill everybody on their universe, and then they just teleport to another one and take the place of a previous Rick and Morty that just died. That's exactly the same. The entire time, bro, like, your siblings, your kids, your family members, your friends, you'd be like, you're not blank and blank. You're not Matt. You're not Frank. You're, like, another guy in another, like, the dude I knew, even if you're exactly the same, it'd be like a clone. It'd be like the dude I knew is dead. Yeah, and Peacemaker. them, so then they're gonna find the same shit, and they're just gonna like infinitely steal a kid from, or do you think they're gonna take it back? Do you think that it's a loop where it's like, okay, so there's a few options. It's a one-time thing. Their kid died or got kidnapped. They find a door, steal another dimension's kid. Boom, close, done. It's a loop where infinitely the couple will steal another couple's kid, and then it'll just go like that forever. Or it's a game of cat and mouse, and now this is only 2 dimensions, and like every night they're just going to bounce between each other's. Because if the door's there for them, it's there for the other people, right? So they're just going to bounce between each other. That was a good video, bro. I really liked that. Dear Lou for the sub, TT and one and only for the sub, Ian for the 10. CSM Smitty for the 216 to BCRF. Dub in the fucking chat. Thank you for the dono to BCRF, bro. We are now at $6,316 to Breast Cancer Research Foundation, bro. Thank you for the fucking dono, man. Genuinely. Kois for the sub, Crep for the sub. Luck, Bo for the 6, Pizza and Seba for the sub, Riley, Zyro, Drink, Yannick and Killer for the sub, Colin for the 4, Splurvy for the sub, Luck for the 3, Hugs, W, Chloe, Whittle and W Key for the sub, Colin for the 3, Colin for the 35.50, Adele for the 10, Baffoon for the sub, and Puma, Toby, Rubler for the sub, Max for the 25, Spider, thank you for the 5 gifts, Retro for the sub, Dear Lou for the sub, chat next video. Lock in. Sleep Talker. Lethal for the sub, Dear Lou for the sub. Is it just Reacts today? Yes. Reacts today. Tomorrow I'm not live. Saturday reacts into either Arc Raiders, Battlefield Battle Royale, or some other random game. Sunday not live. Monday we're doing probably all 4 episodes of Dispatch. I haven't done 1, 2, 3, or 4, and they're out now. Maybe some other random shit after. Random games Tuesday into GTFO, random horror and other shit. Wednesday we're doing reacts to Dead Cam. Thursday is Man of the Adventure 3. Friday is a Bro v Bro versus Sneak. And next Saturday is a Black Horse charity event / competition for November. Lethal for the sub lock-in. If you have any videos you want to watch, Gibbs to play video, Gibbs #. We're basically back on a regular schedule next week all the way till like January. But the 21st, 22nd, I'm probably going to be flying out to do a You Laugh, You Leave. Outside of that, though, it'll just be content as per usual. Lock in. You watch a non-short film after this? Dude, we were watching non-short films for the first 2 hours of stream. That was the second short horror film we watched. It's a Halloween stream. Ooh, she's a nurse. The husband sleep talks, potentially. I mean, I kind of think like One Creek and I would have investigated that shit. I hate the house is settling answer to weird noises. Oh, it's just the house. What? What? Was it just built? One Creek and I would have left. One Creek, I'm investigating that shit. The fuck? What was that weird noise? Oh, it was just the house. Yeah, ban that guy. Dude, it sounds like somebody's fucking choking or gagging themselves. Maybe you want to go peep that? Let's turn on the stair light, why don't we? Or let's not. Yeah, let's just walk through slow as hell. Oh, fuck off.
Hey, babe. Is everything okay?
You gotta wake his ass up. The fuck you just talking to him? He's asleep. I'm jolting his ass awake. The fuck? I'm gonna go roll him. Immediately. Wake up!
Everything's okay.
Nope, waking him up. Why is the window open?
Why is the window open?
Sketty, you're sitting in timeout, man. I'm sorry. Actually, on time him out. I feel bad. Yanni, thank you for the 10. View for the 10. Anonymous for the 25. Not Killer for the sub. Lethal Deer. One and only TT for the sub. Ian for the 10. CSM, thank you for the dono again.
I needed to get in.
Needed to get in. You crawled through the fucking window?
Okay.
Oh my god, do you think that's something pretending to be him sleep talking and the real him's dead? Like the movie The Thing.
You're gonna laugh about this in the morning.
I can tell you right now, Brooke is waking my ass up. I feel like she's a little bit crazy for like, not waking him the fuck up. Like, bro, you can fall back asleep if you're tired, no problem. Get the hell out of here. Ew. He's bleeding. And now you wake him up because you're a nurse. Oh my god, is he dead?
Oh my god. Curtis? Curtis, wake up. Curtis?
Normal nurse, probably calling an ambulance right about now, but no.
Don't touch us.
Ew.
What?
Stop, or I'll have to stop you.
Walking out of the room, shutting the door, calling for help. Like, what? Like, what? Oh, I'll have to stop you. Okay, that's all I needed to hear. The light was, the door was open, the window was open. You said you had to crawl in to get here, and you have a weird gash on the back of your neck. And you're saying you're going to stop me if I turn on a fucking light. Oh! Holy shit! Oh my god! What the fuck is that? No way. Oh my god. Is that him? What is that?
What the fuck? Curtis?
Oh my god, it's alive. It's moving. I thought it was like a wax figure.
You interrupted us. You weren't supposed to see me.
What, was he gonna kill and replace him? I'm drop kicking his ass, bro. You kidding me? I'm trying. I think I would be slightly frozen in fear, but I think I would do the jump double kick right to the fucking chest. Haul ass out of there. Oh, he's huge. What? Why is he like 8 feet tall? Or where she's sitting.
What are you doing?
Before we make contact, we needed to know that we can talk.
Oh, is he like puppeteering him? What is that? Before we make contact, I needed to know if we could talk. Like he's an alien?
Curtis, can you hear me?
Oh my god, it's gonna be healed. Yo, that would freak me the fuck out. That's why I always say I would rather aliens... I always say it's unlikely that aliens would be human-looking at all, but I would despise if they looked anything like us, because that would just be uncanny. You know how creepy? Even if they were friendly, bro. Like, that seemed like kind of like a weird alien that was friendly in some creepy way. Like, it just left. But it looked so fucking weird. Oh my god, the aliens made that as a disguise? Oh, so you think it's wearing like a weird suit trying to look like a human? See, I hate that idea because it's like, it has the technology to enter somebody else's consciousness, basically, and like learn how to speak and then bring that out and put it into themselves, but they can't make a realistic human suit. I loved that video. That one was also good. I thought all of these had a potential of being duds. That was a fucking... that got a jump scare out of me, bro. That was fucking weird. All right. Also, if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, video such games such Duncan Plaza for the sub. Chino, thank you for the 3. Love your streams. They help me a lot. Comment on mental health. Thank you so much. Thank you, Anonymous, for the 10. Spicy, thank you for the 25. The BCR. Aviani for the 10. V13 for the 10. Killer for the sub. Wanted to say I have cancer. Happy Halloween. Something like the bowl. Cheers, bro. Thank you. And I'm sorry I haven't read a lot of people's donos, chat. But I'm glad that I still read the users. I just wanted to be able to get through all this because we're 3.5 hours into stream. We still have 3 videos left. The Lookout. Horror short film. I feel like when the lights are off, I don't really look like a possum. I look like I'd be in, like, God of War, the video game. Or some sort of show. Like, if you remove, like, the possum outfit part. Yeah, maybe, like, a part of Kiss, the band. Yeah, no, I'm a possum. Sorry for the confusion. The head's here. But it doesn't fit over the headset.
Tell them a lookout. Evening check-in. All clear up here.
Oh my god, is this gonna be like Firewatch or like Ironbark Lookout, the Fears to Fathom game?
Copy that, Toma. Sweet dreams.
periods of time do they have to do these shifts? Because I know these jobs pay like all right, and you get like everything provided for you, but you're alone. It's the same thing with like lighthouse keepers. Like you're not with anyone all night. Yeah, I know all night, dummy. I'm saying like they have to be in that tower alone, not really contacting anybody for like months. That is fucking scary. You're all out there alone, though. You're in the middle of nowhere, so you're probably not really going to interact with people outside of other, like, Firewatch guys or, like, people on FaceTime or some shit. But, like, you're literally just in a box floating in the sky, and you're tens or hundreds of miles away from people. Break in. It sounds like they're fucking. It sounds like they're chopping the structure down. Like she's just gonna fucking topple over in the lookout. There's beavers eating the fucking wood posts.
Toma to base, did you send someone up here?
Oh, dude, she keeps all the windows open at night. Dude, the entire fucking lookout is made of glass. What are we doing? There's no shades. There's no... Just, bro, everything's glass. They could just stare at her. Oh, my God. Oh! Oh, stop. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Why did I get scared of her?
Please, can anybody hear me? I need help.
This is Toma Lookout.
I'm lost. I can't. I think there's something out here.
Hello? Can you hear me?
See, dude, this really sucks because you know if you don't investigate, they're dead. But if you do investigate, you probably have a very high chance of dying. Like, you're not gonna, it's a mimic. Do you think it's a mimic? I was gonna say, maybe it's actually not anyone, but it's just, it's like trying to convince her to go outside. Bro, but not leaving would feel so bad. You'd be like, I still might die and I'm not helping them. Would y'all go investigate it if you just heard that on the radio comm? No? Dude, it's pitch black. What is she looking at? Stop. What the fuck? What, did one of the panels break? Oh, no, it's just the staircase.
Hello? Hello?
Hello? Is there anybody malicious out there? Does anybody have ill intent? I heard a scream. Somebody calling for help. Are you out there? Let me just scream out exactly where I am right now.
Is anybody out there?
I have a gun? They surely would give these people guns, though. Right? If you're working at a fucking fire tower, bro, you probably have a gun. You gotta have a gun. You get like a rifle. You aren't very intellectual, Joe. Brother, your name is Fent Fairy. Your name is Fent Fairy. Yeah, it's gonna be so lame if it's a spider. It better be a skinwalker. I love that noise. It's the same noise as a slinky. Or like an antenna that you flick. Like a slinky, if you hold it and go, it goes. Y'all ever have a slinky when you were a kid and you like fuck it up, but only you like slightly bend one fucking millimeter of the slinky and the whole slinky's fucked. Whole slinky's fucked. Can't use it anymore. Throw it out. Unusable. It's now it's always gonna flop to the side and just fall. It won't slink. Oh my god, it's like a rope. It's gonna be a fucking spider. And her friend's gonna be like taped to the wall, like. And it's gonna do a dun, and she'll be like, and then she'll turn, it'll be just like a really bad CGI spider. Ah!
Hello? Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you.
What's your location? Where are you?
Like she's gonna be able to fucking determine where the fuck she is. She just stumbled into the woods for fucking half a mile. What the hell? Oh, she could just follow the rope back. Never mind, I'm stupid. Because the rope was near her area. 6 for the 5. Read my other dono. Sorry, man, I'm not really reading donos. Like, I'm reading dono names, but I'm not reading dono messages today. My 11-month golden retriever needs surgery. I sent you an Instagram DM. I can't help you, man. I'm sorry. And I don't answer private messages from chatters. But I hope your dog's okay, man, truly. Nick and Owen, thank you for the $300 dono to BCRF. Dub in the fucking chat, man. Thank you for the fucking dono, dude. Nick and Owen, thank you for the fucking 300 BCRF. Raider for the sub, Lazy for the sub, only for the 5 to BCRF. Cozy and Alyssa, thank you for the 10. Mitchell for the sub, C6, 6C, thank you for the 1,000. Biddies, Bio for the sub, Turtle for the sub, Anonymous for the 10, Chino for the 3. Plasma for the sub, Duck for the sub, Spicy Pickle, thank you for the 25. I think I already read that.
I don't know where. I'm so lost. Please help.
She's gonna be there, dead. It's gonna be the spider. Sorry. Merch ad. Oh my gosh. In next gaming, next main Cash App, next one after merch. Okay. FW for the sub. Visionary and Ann for the sub. 60. Thank you for the 5. All right. Chat. Let's hop into the next fucking video. Adam and FW for the sum. Horror short film Room Set. Real blood, bro. God damn, that was fucking disturbing. Holy shit. Unit 731 was a dark chapter of history. What's scary is that the U.S. let go to the scientists and doctors in exchange for them sharing their findings. Excellent video portraying the victim's suffering. Nurse's line about cutting down trees could be a reference to the cover story for the Unit 731. They claimed it was a lumber mill. Referenced it as logs. How many logs fell out? How many logs did we burn today? Talking about them like humans. Wow. God damn. That was disturbing. Comb for the 3. I'm latest LW Custom. Sorry for the sub. Bruno for the 3. GD for the 3. Atypical for the sub. Uriel and Low for the sub. Kush for the sub. All right. Ugh. Chat. Uno mas. One more. 6 most disturbing internet trends. We're doing scary reacts, obviously, today. Tomorrow, I'm not live. Saturday's going to be reacts into some random games. Sunday, I'm not live. Monday, we're going to be doing 4 episodes of Dispatch if chat fucks with it. Maybe Battlefield Battle Royale or Arc Raiders. We might do that Saturday as well. Tuesday, random horror games into GTFO with the guys, maybe some other random shit. Next Wednesday is going to be reacts in the horror game Dead Cam. Next Thursday, Amanda the Adventurer 3. Next Friday, Gamer Challenge with Sneak. Next Saturday, Block Wars. Charity stream for Movember, 60 players, I think. Next Sunday, reacts and chats, favorite snack reviews. Sketty for the 3. What drink should I make for Halloween? I have no idea, man. Stag and Fallen for the sub. Sorry, I don't want to like favoritism read certain. I said I wasn't reading messages today, so I don't want to read certain people's messages, not others. But please refrain from sending bits or dono messages you need me to read until Saturday. All right. 6 most disturbing internet trends.
Challenge. Angel of Death.
6 most disturbing. Jesus Christ, why am I reading that again? I wanted to rewind because it's already started. I'm his favorite. Don't say that.
Angel of Death Challenge. On June 3rd, 2022, an 18-year-old teen tragically passed away after falling in front of a truck in Tangerang, Indonesia. However, what made this particular incident stand out among the dozens of traffic-related deaths on Indonesian roads every day was that this was not an accident.
In 2022, 31,000 people died in Indonesia due to road crashes. 2% of all deaths in the country. How many people die of car crashes in the U.S. every year? $40,000 motor vehicle deaths. God damn. I know there's like fucking 400 million people in the United States, but that's still insane. Indonesia, it's even more crazy because their population is fucking so much less. Oh, no, it's not. It's 100 million less, which is a lot, but percentage-wise, like 30% less.
This was not an accident. Instead, this was the result of one of the most disturbing internet trends that was sweeping the country during this time.
Oh my god, to try and jump over a fucking moving vehicle?
Actually started back in 2021, but exploded in popularity in mid-2022. The trend was called the Malaikat Maut Challenge, or the Angel of Death Challenge in English. It involved TikTokers, mainly teenagers, playing a game with oncoming traffic, particularly loaded trucks. Their goal was to
like chicken?
Run out onto a busy street in front of a truck, hope it stops before hitting them without flinching, and post the video of the stunt online. But
what? And that went viral. So it's not even chicken. The premise of the video or the challenge is that they run out the fucking semi trucks hauling down the fucking road, and they just see if they get hit or not. And then if you don't, you win.
Completing this dangerous challenge successfully was a lot harder than many of its unfortunate participants realized. Most of them jumped onto the road as the truck got extremely close, giving the driver virtually no time to notice them and apply the brakes. But even when drivers had enough time to see the kids performing these stunts, they
Oh my god, why are so many people spamming to watch the Scream 7 trailer, chat? Please fucking pay attention to the video. Did it just drop? I'm banning this guy. I don't even care if it just dropped, bro. You just spammed that 45 times. God damn, that's fucking annoying, bro. Try to lock into the video. I'm not going to throw it in sub only, because it's only like fucking a few people, but Jesus Christ, bro. Scream 7 trailer. We'll watch it after this video. Lock in.
still couldn't slow down in time to prevent tragedy. Trucks usually carry heavy cargo, and that weight doesn't stop on a dime. The heavier the load, the longer the braking distance, sometimes stretching dozens of meters, even—
Yeah, you're not even really testing the person. You're testing how far and how big of the load they have is whether or not you fucking live or die.
after the brakes are fully pressed. So by the time the drivers reacted, it was already too late. Not to mention the fact that this trend was also putting the truck drivers at risk, both physically and psychologically.
Oh yeah, they swerve off the fucking road. They're just waiting for people. Like, yeah, if you're an Indonesian truck driver, you're just worried people are gonna fucking jump in front of your car.
For one of these cases, involving a 14-year-old participating in this challenge, the driver fled the scene, likely out of fear of facing criminal charges. If he had instead stopped and cooperated, the footage of the teenager's friends captured for TikTok would have proven his innocence. But by running away, he turned himself into a hit-and-run suspect, potentially jeopardizing his job and even his freedom depending on the charges he received. Following the incident in Tangerang, Indonesian police acted quickly to prevent further tragedies. They managed to stop 14 more kids from attempting the same dangerous stunt that very day.
And they were still doing it after they knew, like, a lot of people that were participating were just dying just for the views on TikTok. Holy fuck. I've never even heard of this. Dude, this reminds me, it's not in the same thing, but it's like, you know those insurance fraud people in the United States that'll purposely jump in front of moving vehicles so they can claim injury and sue you? Those people are fucking losers. I saw one where a guy had a dash cam. They jumped in front of his car. He fucking hit him. And then he was like, he rolls down his window. He goes, I have a fucking dash cam. And just keeps driving. And that the person they hit probably just fucking broke their leg or some shit. Like, it's not even a hit and run. I don't know. I don't know if that's illegal for him to do, but I was watching that. I was like, God damn, bro.
Continued to monitor the city over the upcoming months. However, the attempts in Tangerang, Indonesia were only a small part of the global trend that cost several lives and left many others with life-altering injuries over the next year. Thankfully, TikTok eventually stepped in and removed all content related to the Angel of Death challenge.
Oh my god, it was actually called the Angel of Death challenge while it was going on. It wasn't like coined that after.
And since social media validation was the main reason participants took part in this
Yeah, bro. Like that, he was just gonna fucking go stand in front of that shit.
was the main reason participants took part in this dangerous trend. The platform's ban caused it to gradually fade into obscurity. Happy slapping. On the 21st of January 2005, the Tez magazine in the UK reported on a new trend spreading rapidly across—
Isn't there a known trend in like New York and in other big cities where like teenagers will ride on the top of subways or trains and just get fucking like clipped on a railing or something and just die? And they just still do it. But I don't know if it's like a trend for social media or if it's just like a way to fast travel. Yeah, they'll like subway surf and then just get fucking murdered.
Across the country, something they referred to as
Chur Mobile for the 10 gifteds. Thank them if you get a sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. Joe for the 10 on Tiltify to BCRF and R6 for the 50 to BCRF. I'm in Chi for the sub curl and Shiny for the sub. Sketty for the 3. Stag Fallen and Combo for the 3.
happy slapping. Contrary to its name, however, the trend was anything—
What's your favorite 5 people to react to? I don't know. Papa Meat. I do like watching Chilling Scares videos. I don't know. It really depends. 2 a.m. Thank you for the 5 gifteds.
but happy. In essence, it involved people, often young adults or teenagers, going up to a random person, slapping them, recording their shocked reaction, and then sharing that video with others.
So it was just an assault challenge. Walk up, slap, punch somebody in the face, see what they react.
Personal camcorders and phones with cameras were becoming a lot more accessible during this time, allowing the attackers to record their crime and share it as
I'm assuming they slap somebody and then the person they slap ends up pulling out a gun or a knife and killing them.
something funny. These happy slapping videos were shared all over the internet for the whole world to see. As for how this trend initially started, some reports from the time linked them to violent TV shows like Jackass and Dirty Sanchez. A big difference between these shows and the happy slapping videos, however, was that everyone on TV consented to enduring the pain on camera. The people filming happy slapping videos, on the other hand, usually targeted complete strangers and bystanders for what they perceived as social clout.
Yeah, Dirty Sanchez. Isn't Dirty Sanchez when you shit on somebody's face and so it looks like a mustache?
As a media expert from that time explained it, what we see the kids watching these shows doing is thinking, well, maybe I could stage my own scenes of pain and humiliation along these lines. Then with happy slapping, people are drawn in as random victims rather than the kind of voluntary performances we get in the shows that are being copied. I think happy slapping has become a shortcut in the eyes of the slappers to fame and notoriety among the people who see the images circulated on the web or sent to them via their mobile phones. And while that was already bad enough on its own, things quickly took an even darker turn. As time went on, the recordings became increasingly violent, likely in an effort to outdo one another and stand out in the sea of dozens, if not hundreds of similar videos.
Yeah, and they would start assaulting people.
Things went from humiliating but physically harmless slaps to coordinated attacks resulting in permanent injuries. One of the worst cases of this happened on August 31st, 2009 in South London. A 67-year-old retired care worker named Ekram Haq left the mosque on Church Lane in Tooting, England after the evening prayer, where he was then approached by two boys, 15-year-old Hamza
Timeout Sketty for a week.
Lazai and 16-year-old Leon Elcock, wanting to make a happy slapping video. Things quickly spiraled out of control as neither of them held back, resulting in Ekram passing away a week later from a severe head injury he received during the incident. The two were eventually identified and arrested after police...
What'd bro say? The man is 67 years old. I put it in emote only, and Sketty as a VIP voids chat restrictions and types 67, in which I now time him out for a week. Optimal for the sub, Baked and Chewy for the sub. This is about a guy that's probably going to die right now, Sketty.
Reviewed CCTV footage from a nearby camera. Both pled guilty.
I'll, time him out for a fucking day, bro, but it's like, just time these people out, man. Like, you're just being a dumbass, bro. Like, I know you're a fucking VIP in my chat, man. Stop being stupid. Like, what are we doing, bro? My gosh.
To manslaughter, with Leon...
And everybody's just going to type it. All right, well, just untime out Sketty, because I either ban my whole fucking chat or I just fucking untime out Sketty. It's fucking stupid.
Receiving a 4.5-year sentence and Hamza sentenced to 3.5 years in prison. The happy slapping trend as a whole eventually faded away after the UK and the surrounding countries started treating it as a significant threat to public safety, with France even criminalizing it and giving it a punishment of up to 5 years in prison.
But it's on its own different category as something else. Like, it's not just like assault. It's a happy slapping crime or like a performative crime.
Skullbreaker Challenge.
Well, for the 5, CB opt, Baked, Chewy 2am, thank you for the 5 gifted.
On February 14th, 2020, 12-year-old Parker Smith was invited by his friends.
What is the name of this challenge?
Skullbreaker Challenge. On February 14th, 2020, 12-year-old Parker Smith was invited by his friends to film what seemed like a harmless jumping contest with them. He agreed, and on camera jumped the highest he could, but instead of landing safely on his feet, he fell backward and fractured his right arm. He was rushed to the hospital immediately, and fortunately made a full recovery over the following weeks.
What? Like, there's a challenge to just jump as high as possible? I feel like that's really normal.
However, what seemed like a simple accident turned out to be part of a disturbing internet trend his two friends were attempting to recreate. The so-called...
Oh. Is this that shit where they get you to jump and then they kick you or something and you, like, eat shit and fucking smack your arm? I remember that. Yeah.
Called a Skullbreaker
You stand in the middle and they fucking flip you.
challenge required 3 people to stand in a line and somehow convince the person in the middle to jump. As soon as they did, the 2 on the outside swept the legs of the one in the middle who was usually unaware of what was about to happen. This caused them to fall backward, usually on their head, which is where the trend got its name from. It started earlier that year after a video of 2 students from Spain doing it on their friend went viral on social media platforms like TikTok, prompting countless imitators to try and recreate its success. And, as you might imagine, the results were
Yeah, you land on the back of your head, you're fucking paralyzed.
disastrous, with Parker being one of the lucky ones for walking away with just a fractured arm. Many others were knocked unconscious by the impact, suffered from severe concussions, and some even needed multiple stitches across their skull and face. The most devastating of these incidents happened on January 24, 2020 in Cherry
I think, like,
Hill, New Jersey, when
in New Jersey? Did somebody die? Hold up. I was going to say, the harmless version of this is, you know when somebody's sitting in a plastic lawn chair? You kick the leg out and they fall. But they're going to fall a foot. They're going to fall on their side. That's like, you know, who gives a shit? Nobody's going to get hurt type of prank. But like, hey, jump as high as you can in the air. I'm gonna kick your leg so you fall in the back of your fucking head.
suffered from severe concussions. Incidents happened on January 24, 2020 in Cherry Hill, New Jersey, when a group of 7th graders attempted the challenge in school. Unfortunately, the victim fell way too hard on their head, causing them to lose consciousness and have a seizure. He luckily survived the incident and eventually recovered without any permanent head trauma.
You think those students got expelled?
However, his initial condition was bad enough that authorities arrested the other 2 13-year-old boys.
Wow.
They were charged with 3rd-degree aggravated assault and 3rd-degree endangering an injured victim since the harm they caused was mostly intentional. Now, I wasn't able to find any reports on whether the
I think it was also the, can I say it's the strength at which you kick them. I don't think it's necessarily horrible if you do it to your friend and you get him to jump, you kick him, and then catch him. But if you're like, hey, buddy, jump, hup, hup, and then you just fucking, like beeline the shit out of his leg so he actually just falls on the fucking back of his head versus, like, on his butt.
Charges were dropped or not. But even if they were, being arrested for
I don't think the strength matters. No, it's fucked up either way, but I think there is a level of, like, malicious intent or not involved. Like, I don't think everybody that wanted to do that challenge was like, I want to hurt my friend. But I think some people that did it were like, yeah, let me just actually try and injure them.
A dangerous internet challenge goes to show just how dangerous it can be. TikTok also stepped in and banned all videos of this challenge on their platform.
Bro, I remember seeing these videos.
Unfortunately, once something is on the internet, it never truly goes away. As evident from 2 girls finding videos of the Skullbreaker challenge, attempting it on one of their classmates, injuring them, and getting charged for it in November 2022, more than 2.5 years after the original fad ended. Fortunately, there haven't been many reports of kids getting injured because of this challenge ever since.
Remember the milk crate challenge? Yeah, didn't some woman actually go paralyzed from that? What sucks is I probably would have fucking done that challenge. Not thinking about it. Like, it's not even, like, a lot of these are like, hey, you're stupid. Why are you running in front of a fucking moving car? What's the milk crate challenge? It's a bunch of crates stacked in a pyramid. And it's like 1 crate, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, and then like back down, like a big tall tower. And the goal is to just run up and run down. But the higher you are, the less stable you are. And so you fall. But there's people that fell and you're falling like 5 feet off the ground now onto your head. They paralyze themselves, break their neck, something.
Kia challenge. Near the end of 2020 and throughout 2021, authorities in Milwaukee, Wisconsin noticed a significant increase in car theft. What made this even stranger was the fact that the majority of these stolen vehicles were either from Kia or Hyundai, with theft of these particular cars doubling or even tripling in some areas compared to previous years.
Isn't that is that a challenge, or is that the fact that aren't there certain car brands and makes and models where they only made like 4 different keys for the cars? And so if you just owned a Kia key, you could just break into fucking other people's Kias.
However, before investigators could determine the cause of this surge, the situation spiraled beyond their control in ways they could have never expected. Put simply, stealing Kia and Hyundai cars became an internet trend called the Kia Challenge. It began on July 12, 2022.
Oh no, they're full stealing this car. This ain't no just, oh, I have a key that matches.
When a video captioned Kia Boys went viral for demonstrating just how easy it was to steal Kia and Hyundai cars manufactured between 2011 and 2021. All a thief needed was a screwdriver and any regular USB cable, since the connector just so happened to be the perfect size and shape to jumpstart the vehicle. This was a major hardware-level security flaw.
Wow.
In dozens of car models, and there was no permanent way to fix the problem either. Now, the original Kia Boys video was eventually taken down by TikTok, but the information was already out there and it already sparked the Kia Challenge. Teenagers across the US started...
What, so you just break off the top, you break off the ignition, and then there's a little nub that sticks out and you just turn it and the car starts.
Breaking into Kias and Hyundais and posting their...
That is absurdly easy.
...stunts on social media to participate in the challenge. While the stolen cars caused a massive financial burden for hundreds of innocent residents, the real danger of the Kia Challenge came from what many of the thieves did once they had taken control of the vehicles. Since many
crashed into a fucking tree, totaled the car.
Many of them had no intention of actually profiting off the stolen cars and were only doing it for the internet, they began taking the cars for reckless joyrides around town, putting their lives and the lives of everyone else on the road in extreme danger. One of these joyrides led to a police chase, which eventually ended with the out-of-control car slamming into the concrete barrier and the teenagers who stole the car trying to flee on foot. The most
Bro has their bag. You're gonna flee on foot down a highway. Down a highway. Don't worry, bro. You're on Route 33. You'll find the next exit in 5 miles.
Flee on foot. The most disturbing of these incidents occurred in Buffalo, New York in October 2022, where a stolen Kia ride ended in a fatal crash, taking the lives of 4 teenagers. In total, the Kia Challenge resulted in the loss of 8 lives before the disturbing trend was shut down by TikTok and other social platforms. Kia and Hyundai also had to settle a class action lawsuit for $200 million over the dangerously lax security in their cars.
Bro, I feel like that would warrant like a level of recall where you go to a mechanic and Kia has to pay for your car to get fixed, where they like change something out. Because are you still able to just do that to those cars?
Car surfing.
Oh, they did do that. Okay, that makes sense. Where you could just bring your car in and they have to fix it for free. Not the mechanic shop. The mechanic shop would invoice Kia and Kia would pay it.
Surfing or riding on the outside of a car as if it were a surfboard has existed as a trend long before modern social media was even a thing. It started gaining popularity in the early 1990s, compelling teenagers and young adults to speed down the highway while precariously balancing themselves on top. Today, most modern cars don't have much to hang on to on the outside to improve aerodynamics, which makes this already high-risk activity even more deadly. It only takes one small slip for even the most daring car surfer to fall into the road. Something that's evident from a 2008 CDC report, which...
Yeah, him spread eagle holding the outsides of the car, like if they whip a turn, you just fucking fly off. Like you don't have the grip strength for that.
Revealed that 58 people lost their lives while engaging in car surfing, and 41 others were severely injured since 1990. Unfortunately, the rise of social media and the desire to go viral with outrageous stunts have only driven that number higher ever since. Most recently, in May 2023, a 16-year-old boy tragically lost his life while car surfing out the back window of a...
In 2023? Bro, I don't think I've heard of people car surfing. I feel like that's not even... Can I say that's not a trend and that's just a dumb idea people just do? I wouldn't say that's really an internet trend. I feel like car surfing is just something that people are like, hey, why don't you just go stand outside of the fucking window?
Car when the vehicle lost control and rolled over. He would have almost certainly kept his life if he were in his seat with a seatbelt. Sadly, the car surfing trend is just as alive today as it was 3 decades ago, and shows no signs of fading away anytime soon.
You know how terrifying that would be to do on a fucking highway? Like, not that scary if you're going like 10 miles an hour, bro. But this guy's on a fucking highway, probably going, even if he's going slow, still probably going 50, 60. Like, if he falls, he just dies. or serious fucking physical damage.
Blackout Challenge. The Blackout Challenge has existed long before social media. The goal in this challenge is to achieve a brief high that comes from cutting off oxygen to the brain by intentional...
What? I thought this was going to go into the Blackout Rage Gallon trend. A Borg. Not this. People were fucking auto-asphyxiating themselves to get high and then ended up dying. What? Yeah, the Borg challenge is popular in college and like young people in their 20s, where you shouldn't do this. So much alcohol. You usually get alcohol poisoning, blackout, throw up. It's bad. You take like a gallon of water, you fucking empty a third of it, and then you pour like alcohol, like hard alcohol to fill the rest. Shake it, pour like 2 Mios in, and then that's what you drank that day.
Suffocating until
you don't notice how much alcohol you're drinking. Yeah, and then you like name it stupid things. Yeah, Arthur Borgen. That part's fun about it, but it's like, I don't think Borgs are bad if you don't do a lot of alcohol. Like, if you want to do hard alcohol, water, and Mio, and you're only going to do, like, 6 shots of alcohol, and you're going to spend hours drinking it, that's different versus you being like, hey, I'm going to put a 5th of fucking whiskey. I'm going to throw an entire bottle of Jack Daniels. Now, I'm going to throw an entire bottle of Tito's vodka into this bitch, and I'm going to fucking drink that. Yeah, no, you're probably going to die.
you lose consciousness.
Isn't alcohol literally poison? Yes.
However, while many assume that blacking out from lack of oxygen is perfectly safe in the long run, that couldn't be further from the truth. The rewarding high in this challenge is in reality a dangerous form of cerebral hypoxia, where brain cells are deprived of vital oxygen. This can lead to seizures and hemorrhages. Even if someone survives the challenge seemingly unharmed, depriving the brain of oxygen for just a minute can cause permanent, irreversible damage. This can affect memory, reasoning, and other critical cognitive functions in the long run. The line between a fleeting, dangerous thrill and irreversible tragedy is terrifyingly thin, and once consciousness is lost, there is no way to control the outcome. Not to mention the very real risk of the person never waking up again. Unfortunately, many who try to recreate this challenge are completely unaware of these dangers, resulting in 82 people losing their lives between 1995 and 2007 alone.
Wow.
What makes this even worse is that almost all of these deaths were between the ages of 6 and 19. Much like other viral trends,
but they were just trying to give themselves a high by choking themselves.
Young, impressionable kids are especially drawn in, motivated by peer pressure or the need for validation, online or in real life. Which is why the resurgence of the Blackout Challenge through social media platforms like TikTok brought it to an even younger audience and left a devastating trail of victims. One of the most well-known cases is
it got popularized, like, in the last 5 years.
That of Nyla Anderson, a 10-year-old girl from Pennsylvania. Her family found her unconscious on the bedroom floor on the night of December 7, 2021. They rushed her to the nearby hospital. Unfortunately, it was already too late. After barely clinging to life for 5 days, she tragically passed away without ever waking up. No one knew why she would do something like this, until investigators did a forensic analysis of her phone, which revealed she had been viewing videos of the challenge on TikTok. Another tragic instance.
Viewers of the challenge on TikTok. TikTok didn't take that shit down? TikTok was letting people just fucking film themselves choking themselves to get high?
Happened in April 2022 when a 12-year-old boy from the United Kingdom named Archie Battersby suffered catastrophic brain damage after attempting the challenge and passed away months later. And these weren't isolated incidents either. Numerous other children, some as young as 8, suffered a similar fate or other life-altering injuries after attempting this challenge. Sadly, despite social media sites' best efforts to suppress the challenge, it continues to spread to this day.
I mean, dude, those are certain things that you're not going to be able to fully stop ever, but you should have full restriction. I mean, social media should have, I understand the idea of like free speech and posting what you want to, you should not be able to post that shit. On TikTok, being like, hey, here, like I choked myself last night and I got high from it. What the fuck? All right, Scream 7 trailer. BC for the sub, Al for the sub, Big, thank you for the thray. Doogie for the sub, Real for the thray, Big, and Buddy for the sub. Season 7 Scream. Or not Season 7. Scream 7. Oh, sorry, I finished that THC drink.
This is it.
I feel, oh my God, I love him. I love him. I love him. Is that Jimmy? That's that guy. Dude, I used to watch him on TikTok, and then he had their YouTube channel. I fucking love this guy. What is his name? Oh, my God. Jimmy Tatro. Yeah, any movie he's in, he's fucking awesome. I think he was in 21 Jump Street, too. Oh, that's so sick. Okay. Brummy, thank you for the 5 gifted. BC for the sub. Okay. I don't really remember Scream 6, but I know I saw Scream 6. Like, you're her daughter. You're her daughter. You don't know? What? Shoot him. Doom, doom. All right, he's down. Man, I think he's dead. Fucking then you mag dump him. Then it's do, 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 do. All right. Then you take out another spear, and then you chop off his fucking head.
This is gonna be fun.
Damn, that's coming out soon. Oh, Stu, how I've missed you. How do they know it's Stu? Oh my God, right at the end there.
This is gonna be fun.
Oh yeah, he's in the cast. Ah, that spoils it. Does it not? I feel like that sucks. I hate that. That spoils it. Then you know it's him. He's in the fucking cast. Ah, whatever. All right. Well, that was a fucking fire charity stream, chat. W fucking stream. We raised $6,829.27 for Breast Cancer Research Fund. W fucking breast cancer stream. Thank you to everybody that fucking donated. Truly appreciate the support from myself as well as Breast Cancer Research Foundation. The money will go to a great cause. 100% of that goes directly to BCRF. But yeah, Chad, that was awesome. And I think it was a fun Halloween stream too. We had some great fucking reacts. But yeah, chat, we're gonna call that there. If you have any videos you want me to watch or games you want me to play, video suggestion tab, game session tab. But aside from most of the videos that I watch, games that I play, I'm not gonna be live tomorrow. But I will be live Saturday. We're going to be doing reacts into maybe Dr. Visage, a random game, maybe Battlefield, Battle Royale, Arc Raiders. We'll probably just poll chat. Sunday, I'm not live. Monday, we're going to be doing Dispatch for the first time. We'll probably play episodes 1, 2, 3, and 4, so we're caught up. And then they release 2 episodes every week for 2 more weeks, and then the game's done. But Tuesday is going to be Random Games GTFO. Next Wednesday, Reacts and Dead Cam. Next Thursday, we're doing a Man of the Adventurer 3. Next Friday, Gamer Challenge with Sieg. Next Saturday, Block Wars Movember charity event. It's going to be a big group charity event. Next Sunday, Reacts into reviewing chat's snack, best favorite snack choices. And then next Monday, I'm off. And then we're basically playing a bunch of new games. Goodnight Universe, My Little Puppy, Fever Meme, bunch of other games dropping that we're going to be playing. But yeah, appreciate y'all. Are you going to play Schedule 1 a Halloween update soon? Probably not. For the 3, Royal Lee for the subtitler for the 3. Chair for the 3,100 biddies. I donated 50. I don't know if you saw. Well, thank you for the 50. I'm sorry if I missed that. Bro, thank you for the 5 gifted. It's Alpha BC for the sub. Big for the 3. Deck and Dookie for the sub. But chat, we're going to call that there. But yeah, I'm sorry I didn't read many dono messages today. I just wanted to be able to get through all those videos and also still thank donos. But yeah, if you have any, messages or whatever, just let me know Saturday. But yeah, appreciate y'all. And let's fucking raid. Who do we want to raid, bro? I don't know. Who do we want to raid? Jojo is doing Arc Raiders. I do want to play that with him. Let's raid Jojo. All right. Appreciate y'all. Hope y'all had fun. I'll catch y'all later. We're going to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye, chat. See you guys on Saturday. Go watch the YouTube videos on the main and gaming as well. Peace. Bye.